made that was made. The subject is still the word. In him was life, and the life was the light of men. And the light shineth in darkness, and the darkness comprehended not. There was a man sent from God whose name was John. That's John the Baptist. The same came for a witness to bear witness of the light, that all men through him might believe. The subject is still the word, bro. He was not that light, but was sent to bear witness of that light. The subject is still the word. That was the true light which lighteth every man that cometh into the world. He was in the world, and the world was made by him, and the world knew him not. Still talking about the word. He came into his own, and his own received him not. Still talking about the word. But as many as received him, to them gave he power to become the sons of God, even to them that believe on his name. The subject is still the word, which were born not of blood.
Say that last part again. Say that last part again.
Even to them that believe on his name.
Whose name?
The word.
His name. His name.
Okay.
The word. So I want you to pay attention to this.
What's the word's name?
Which were born, we're gonna find out what the word name is when we go to Romans. Okay. So which were born not of, oh my God, which were born not of blood, nor of the will of the flesh, nor of the will of man, but of God. And then guess what it says? The word was made flesh and dwelt among us, and we beheld his glory. The glory as of the only begotten of the Father, full of grace and truth. Then guess what it says? John bare witness of him. Who is him? The word from 14. And cried, saying, this was he of whom I spake. He that cometh after me is preferred before me, for he was before me.
Skipped some stuff.
I didn't miss shit. I read it.
You did.
I didn't skip nothing.
You missed the moment about Moses.
No, stop. Hold, hey, hear me, hold. Let me translate for you, because I'm not a Christian, right? When he said, I came to my own that didn't accept me, he's talking about the Jewish community. Am I correct or am I tripping? Am I right about this?
You say what?
I said the people that didn't accept him was his own community.
Right. Yeah, his own people. His own people. The Jewish. The Jewish. Yeah, the Jewish people.
Okay, now hold on.
Yeah.
It said the word was made flesh.
Hold on. Now, when you said in the beginning, they argued that at the Nicene Council that Jesus was there in the beginning. So they obviously talking about Jesus. It's just basic issue you got to know. So I don't know why nobody will argue with a Christian about that.
Okay.
That's crazy. Hold on. I'm not a Christian, and I was able to translate all that. That don't make sense, bro. I should be. If I can translate it, the question is, hold on. My question to you is, who was it talking about? I just want to hear you say who was talking about. Let's see what makes more sense.
It's always talking about God, and when you get to the Nicaea, something else happens. So the same way I just gave you your
the breakdown in Nicaea is we believe in one God the Father.
Man, come on, man.
You mean God the Father?
I just gave y'all. I just gave it to y'all. I just gave y'all y'all piece, but as soon as I start talking, I didn't finish.
Do you mean God the Father?
No,
I didn't finish.
Don't argue. Hear me say you right and leave him alone. Because he's right, because we know who God is. Why would you argue with it? Jesus is God. When God,
that's the point of contention. That's the point of contention. He's saying that the book of John isn't identifying Jesus as God.
You're not listening. His own logic beat him, though.
No.
I know that he doesn't understand that.
You don't gotta make him understand.
Okay. I'm gonna let y'all argue amongst y'all motherfucking self. And that's why y'all be stuck in these back chat sounding stupid, talking in circles and shit.
No, you can't
y'all
say
don't know.
No, you can't say
ATO, man, you would get whooped so bad.
Not you, Paulo, but you won't whoop me. Hemi can't whoop me because what you have to do is see why y'all talk so much.
You don't know what you did.
Why y'all talk so much? Why y'all talk so much?
Because you talking to a Christian.
Why y'all talk so much? He ain't a Christian. He a motherfucking Facebook Christian. He don't follow no Christian practices. He get on Facebook and say he a Christian and a Trinitarian. You hear me?
Now you throwing unnecessary shots.
You right. You right.
Don't hear me. Don't worry about it, yo. Ain't no way to be Christian.
You the first person I ever heard say that ever in my life.
Okay. Hemi, are you Orthodox?
It don't gotta be none of that.
Hemi be in the church, man.
that's anti-Christian.
Okay, to be a Christian. Okay, to be a Christian, you have to follow adhere to righteous judgment. Correct?
No, you don't. All you gotta do
I
I'm
have to
asking a Christian. You're not a
book,
Christian.
chapter, verse.
Step back.
Book, chapter, verse. Book, chapter,
I'm
verse.
asking you. Hear me?
And I asked you to provide me with the book, chapter, verse, and say what you just said.
Why you the Christian man? Does it say it in there? Or
Because
no?
I'm telling you that I'm telling you that's not right. I don't know what they're talking about.
Yeah.
Show me what book, chapter, verse.
It doesn't say it in there. Hear me?
You got book, chapter, verse that.
Okay.
Okay.
Everything I ask him.
What it take to be a Christian? I just want to ask you.
Yeah. What it take to be a Christian? Hear me?
Believe in your heart and confess with your mouth that Jesus is your Lord and Savior.
Thank you. That's what I thought.
If you ask any Christian, that's what they gonna say.
And that he died and rose again.
Right. That's it.
For they
Nothing
sins.
else. You don't gotta read no scriptures. You don't even gotta go to church.
Okay.
You don't gotta do nothing.
Do you have to believe Jesus is God?
Do you have to be? Do you have to believe that he's God?
Read the book.
Yeah,
You
You'll
have
know
to
that.
believe Jesus is God.
Yeah,
that's what it said.
It's already came to earth as God, bro. Yeah.
Okay.
It
said the word. It said the word is God. That it was clear.
Okay. So Jesus is the example for all Christians to follow, and they're supposed to take up their cross as he did, right?
He ain't had no cross. He died on what? Come on, bro.
The Bible tells you to take up your cross, man.
But that don't mean literally.
Whatever that means, you are supposed to do that, correct?
Yeah, that means he went to the cross for his sins, right? That means you got to bear your sins, bear witness to your sins.
Okay, so God went to the cross for his sins.
No, for everybody else's.
Okay, so then why do we after him have to go when Jesus completed the task?
Because you gotta walk like you gotta walk like how he walked.
And not everybody at once, because y'all
gotta walk how he walked.
Look. Watch this. I'm finna read it. It says that, but as many as received him, to them gave he power to become the sons of God, even to them that believe on his name.
That's right.
Whose name?
Be a son of God. You can be a son of God.
The word. The word.
It's talking about on God's name because the people that had that God.
That's the word.
I know.
Hold on.
I only know his name is Yahshua.
So now, so therefore, when the book of John says no man has seen God at any time, right?
Right.
When those people see Jesus, now they have seen God.
Yes.
The image.
Yeah.
Don't.
That's what Colossians 15 helping. I mean, that's what that say.
Jesus said, "When you see me, you see God." He was just saying, like when I
so when Jesus died on the cross and stayed in the grave for 3 days, where was God?
The Father.
What?
God, the Father was in heaven.
Oh, so there's more than one God.
Nope.
No, there's one God.
Okay.
He manifested.
There's two. There's two gods
in the grave.
There's two gods.
You say what? Yeah, God was in
God the Father.
Hold on, I'm gonna show you something, Theo. I'm gonna show you
God
something.
the Son.
Watch this, Theo. You gonna
one
have
God,
to do
one Lord. One God, one Lord.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I like
what does that mean?
Theo.
But the Lord is God.
Theo, I want you to can this? I'm gonna read this verse and tell me, can this be anybody except for God? It says, "I am He that liveth and was dead, and behold, I am alive forevermore. Amen. And have the keys of hell and death."
That was Jesus, right?
Can that be anybody but God?
Yeah. They have the keys to hell and death.
It could be whoever God appoints to gives the power to do that.
Okay. What about when he says that? Okay, when he says that, he said he lay. Okay, I skipped 17. It says, and when I saw him, I fell at his feet as dead, and he laid his right hand upon me, saying unto me, "Fear not, I am the first and the last." Can that be anybody except for God?
Whoever God appoints.
No. What are you talking about?
Whoever God appoints.
Whoever he dreamed about, the nigga is dreaming.
Who's the first?
No, stop, honey, stop with this bullshit.
Who's the first?
I'm saying that can anybody claim to be the first and last other than God?
Yeah. No, Melchizedek actually said. Melchizedek says it.
You say what?
Melchizedek is the beginning and end, no father, no mother.
So when he said, okay, let's go back some more. When he said, "I am the Alpha and Omega, the first and the last. And what thou seest write in the book and send it to the 7 churches which are in Asia.
Is that Revelation?
And all of the yes.
Oh man, get that shit out of here. Boo.
Oh, because it's Revelation.
That's why you said that, honey. Yeah, that was a weirdo on some drugs, and that prophecy never came to fruition. They almost didn't put that in the collection. Y'all continue.
So the book of Revelation don't count. That's what you said.
That's a different argument.
Yes.
Hey, Hemi. That's a different argument whether we believe it or not, right? That's different than what how you believe it.
That's why I'm backing out. I don't think people continue.
Yeah, y'all. It's hard for y'all to make that. It's hard for people to make that understanding. As a Christian, you believe certain things. Just because you believe it, it don't got to be true. It's just what you believe.
No, but I'm talking about what the text says, though. But he says you niggas wanna. So niggas dismiss whole books of the Bible. So they'll dismiss Revelation because it goes against their belief that Jesus ain't God. They'll dismiss the Pauline scriptures because it goes against their belief that Jesus is God. They'll dismiss what John said. So that's what I'm talking about.
Paul, period, because of who Paul is.
No, that's fine. But I'm saying that when you only want the scriptures that align with your, and then they accuse Christians of doing this, but you only want to accept the scriptures that fit your ideology.
We can say that John, the person who was who wrote the Gospel of John, not John the Baptist. John thought Jesus was God. That doesn't mean that Jesus was God.
Yeah, that's just
but our debate was according to John.
Yeah, I don't think John
according to the book of John.
Yeah.
Was Jesus God or whatever, right?
Yeah.
And so he went with a certain narrative of, well, you can assert that because he said the word shit that it was God, but then he describes the word as that when they said whatever that is, it became flesh.
Yes.
It's a person, he says it's people. So if he describes that differently, then he's not attributing it to Jesus. And then when you go through the rest of the chapter,
what people is he?
He's not saying that
Let her
Jesus.
finish.
When you go through the rest of the chapter, John, it constantly says Jesus is the Son, and then there's a Father.
Facts, but it says that in one. It says that in 1:2 in John 1.
Hey yo,
it says he's the only begotten Son of the Father.
It don't say Jesus there.
I know.
It's talking about. Yes, it does. It's talking about the Word that became flesh is the only begotten.
You don't gotta fight that though. You don't gotta fight all that though. You gotta understand that's how Christians believe, and atheists and stuff don't.
No, but I'm saying he's saying that it doesn't say that.
The original word that's used there by the Greeks, right, is logos. So the fact that we even using word there is problematic because it gives us. So let's go to the word logos and what does logos?
That don't help you, nigga. That don't help you.
Why not?
Because if that's the case, they said the Lord.
No matter. The logos issue don't really help you.
And Revelation
but the
1:8,
issue don't really help you. Every single New
Testament, the
Testament
Lord in that verse. Did you know that, Theo?
That's why y'all want to stay away from it. Logos.
No, I'm not staying away from it. I'm saying it don't help you, bro. I'm saying whether you say logos or word, it doesn't help your argument because it says that the logos became flesh. Don't use word, use logos. The logos became flesh.
And tabernacle, the logos tabernacle.
Where does it say it's tabernacle?
That's what the word is used there in the Greek that is talking about that event.
Show me that. Show me in what verse? In what verse?
Dwell. Where it says dwell.
That's 114 of John.
Okay, let's do this.
What does tabernacle mean? It means takes up residence.
Okay, let's do it. We finna do this. We finna play your game, Theo. Watch this.
Don't play games, brother.
You heard?
What in the world is going on here?
Okay, it's quite hilarious.
The Greek philosophy that influenced these narratives, that's what's going on.
Yeah.
But nobody's actually arguing that because they was Hebrews and went to Greek school, so that makes sense.
They ain't arguing
but that's
because
not
they
the
don't
point.
know it.
They do know that. Hemi know that. Hemi know they went to Greek schools and was educated.
Okay.
It was 3 generations. It's a very educational book.
So
you
what
can
is
tell
the
the
relevant?
person that read it.
Okay.
Hold on. I'm trying to make the point. Anybody that read the biblical text understand that whoever wrote it was educated in Hebrew scriptures and in Greek, bro. It's obvious. And not just one generation, about 2, 3 generations. It's high level writing, bro. But that don't mean me as an atheist got to believe in and try to dive in this book and act like it ain't said. They gonna make it say whatever they
that all sound.
That's why we don't mess with it.
That sounds good. That sounds good. Okay, tell me what.
No, you. Okay. So what is it you believe? What do you believe?
Are we having a conversation?
No, what you believe?
Are we
I'm
having
asking what you believe.
I'm about to ask you a question.
Go ahead. Bro.
So what is the relevance of, what is the significance of logos and its Greek meaning to what we're talking about?
Because to the Greeks, the word logos means quote unquote word. And they're saying that in the beginning was the word, like when it say, and God said, let there be light, bro. That's like, come on,
that's not what's going on there, though.
Okay, but I'm saying, but maybe you think it's not. So we're just trying to figure out what is your connection? What do you think it is?
What I'm telling
you is
what
are you talking about?
Okay, it's only one God. So let me tell you, because you also think you know and I don't. So
yeah, you don't.
What's happening? Okay,
it's not just one God. That's your problem.
Okay.
You see what your problem is, right?
Can I talk or not?
Yeah, but you see what your problem is.
Can I talk? My problem is you not letting me talk right now. When you talk,
that might
you
be
got
part
this
of
knowledge
it.
that you don't know.
I do. I'm definitely better than you this.
I know you better than me. All y'all better than me with y'all superior complex. I know, but let's walk it out.
It's not a complex. It's real. Go
Okay.
Let's go. Right. Let's go. One God guy.
Okay. Okay. So logos.
All
right. Logos in the Greek language means principle, rationale, expression, and even an utterance, but it's an utterance that has a forming aspect to it. What? And what is being hold on. Because this is why this
is that what it's saying in the blue letter?
No, he made that shit up.
Resource, please. That's all I would ask for.
I'm about to go to
Greek language, but that's why y'all can't shut the fuck up.
Resource.
When y'all going by these y'all going by the church people that giving y'all this shit, that have y'all trapped in this shit, while y'all still waiting on a God that ain't never gonna come, because the kingdom is already here, like the Bible says. But y'all don't know that. That's why
it's never gonna come.
Wait a minute. Where did you get that from? You got that from?
Freedom is all of us.
You got that from some church people. That the kingdom is here.
It's in your Bible. It's in
but
your
if
Bible.
you saying that the church is here,
I don't like
it's
you
in
said the kingdom is here. That's church
like
thing, right?
Okay. It's in your Bible.
You need your own. No, you need your own.
Okay, can I finish?
At least they got their own.
Okay, I got my own experience, but it
doesn't
matter.
Your own
it's
book.
in the Bible. No, Preterist goes by the Bible. It's just that when they basically have everything happen in the 70 AD.
Yes, right.
By 70, no later than that.
That is correct.
And all the
that is so
written by 70,
Yeah. So why don't you say?
Why don't you made a compelling argument for it?
How does Peter even have a voice?
Why not just say?
Let me ask y'all one question. Let me ask y'all one question, and then y'all can have it. I swear, I'll go back on mute. Did Jesus complete everything God sent him to do?
We don't care. How about that?
Okay, you don't answer.
No.
Kristen,
right.
Did Jesus complete everything God sent him to do?
Because he's coming back. We'll say coming back.
Okay, so therefore, when y'all say no,
okay,
cool. Okay, cool. When y'all say no,
does it say that he's only supposed to come once?
Hold on. So therefore, y'all telling me y'all don't agree when Jesus says in the Bible, "I've completed everything you have sent me to do."
Show me that. Show me that too.
Yeah. Okay. So we clear now.
No, show me that too.
He did say that.
No, he didn't.
He brought this up before. He did.
He said that he's coming back in Matthew 24. They asked him, "What's the sign of when you coming back?" He said, "When you see me riding on the clouds."
Right, we wait.
I'm waiting on Theo to show me that verse that he just said.
That's in Matthew 24 said, "Don't let no man deceive you, man."
Y'all funny as shit.
Don't let no man deceive you, yo.
That shit funny as hell, yo. I want to know what Theo's. Is he? So he a Christian predator? That's what he is.
I don't know. Wait a minute.
If you're a predator, he's a Christian.
He's not no Christian.
No, that's a Christian.
He's not a Christian.
He got his own thing. He got
Theo is a man of war. He's a man of war.
It's a Christian doctrine.
Oh. You know, he did the same thing. He did the same thing Jabari did. Jabari did that. Jabari claimed to be an Egyptian priest would give you everything new age. Like he don't believe none of that.
Jesus explicitly told his disciples that the Spirit would come and testify of him and everything that he taught. Right?
Yeah, that's your belief.
And the people had to believe in his teachings and the things that he said. So if Theo is denying any of that, he cannot be a Christian, bro.
He not.
Yeah, but he's saying it. So, man, what you going
John 17:4. I have glorified thee on earth.
Just because he don't agree with you.
Don't do John 17.
He's not agreeing. He's disagreeing with the text. He's saying that Jesus ain't the only begotten.
He said
Jesus ain't the only begotten.
Let him read that right there, because he got to read 5, and that's gonna kill him.
He said he got to read 5.
Okay.
Go ahead, read 4. Yeah, read 4.
I'm reading both.
All right, here we go.
I glorified thee on earth and have finished the work that thou hast given me to do. And now, O Father, glorify me with thine own self with the glory which I had with thee before the world was.
Hold on, wait a minute.
So what did he say?
Wait a minute.
What did he say?
Around before the world was, so he's the word, right?
So
John 1:1.
You gonna let me explain it to you?
No, say it.
Hold on.
Come on.
I want you to explain number 4.
You can go look this up. You can go look this up.
Read it again.
Number 5 said he was around before the world.
Stop jumping to 5. Stop jumping to 5. He has to. He said,
"Say what I'm gonna say."
Yeah,
yes,
I got
no?
I just want to.
This world that is being referred to there is, you got 2 worlds that are being referred to there. You have the Jewish world, this world that they're talking about there. The Apollo, we can set this up as a debate after me and him.
You don't want none of this smoke over here, man.
I want it all.
Your head going in the jar. You won't even make it to the debate.
Oh,
I want it all.
I'll kill you right now. You talking about a debate? I tell you, I'll hibachi you right now.
Oh, man.
Hibachi you in front of everybody. I'm gonna cook the meat in front of everybody.
I want it all.
Look. This is what I'm
right now.
This is what I'm saying, Theo. You read something that's extremely important in John 17:4, bro. You asked us, did Jesus complete everything that God sent him to do? Right? So there's some things that he was supposed to do while he walked on the earth, and then there were some things that he was supposed to do when he came back. Right? So did Theo hang up? Damn, I think he hung up. So what you read in John 17:4 was him saying that he completed his earthly mission, not that he completed everything. I just want you to know that if you're still on the call. Because it says, I have glorified thee on the earth. I have finished the work which thou gavest me to do. He's talking about on the earth. There's still other things that need to be done.
Hey, hear me. Do you realize that like saying that Jesus walked the earth with God, died and resurrected, that's just a belief, though.
I can't hear you.
He's not even finished with his work on earth.
In the next verse, it says that he was there before the world was.
But that's
in the beginning, right?
Relevant to the fact that he was talking about. He asked,
there was no world.
Was he finished with all the work?
There ain't no world.
You're saying that all the work that God sent to. What wasn't finished?
He's clearly not finished. We don't even know what the fuck he was supposed to do. We wasn't there.
Well, hold on. The resurrection hasn't happened yet.
He's not finished because he says that he's going to come to his people, right? And anything you ask in his name, he's giving you. He's going to do. So he's still doing work on earth.
No. He's finished the work that he done, like in his fleshly body on earth. He says, I have glorified thee on earth. I have finished the work which thou gavest me to do.
His fleshly body, is he not?
No, he's talking. Yeah, he's talking, saying that the job. This is when he's up on the cross. This conversation is happening when he's on the cross, literally when he's about to die.
And what I'm saying is,
John 17
in his fleshly body.
Yes, this is John 17.
John 17, he's on the cross.
Yeah, he having a conversation with himself about you.
He says, I have manifested thy name unto men, which thou gavest me out of the world. Thine they were, and thou gavest them me, and they have kept thy word. Now they have known that all things whatsoever has given me are of thee. For I have given unto them the words which thou gavest me, and they have received them, and have known surely that I came out from thee, and they have believed that thou didst send me. So that's the work that he's talking about that he's done.
So he was on the cross. He was on the cross then. Who the
That's
hell
not a cross
recorded that?
statement.
Who recorded that though, Henry? Was somebody standing there writing it
They're
down?
saying he's not on the cross when he said that, Henry.
You might need to fix that.
Where he is?
John 17, he's not on the cross yet.
You probably got to fix that. I don't know who recorded it though. Who recorded it?
Where
Somebody got to be there.
Well, he gets betrayed and arrested in the next chapter in John 18.
Oh.
You say what?
He gets betrayed and arrested in John 18.
Oh man. So you're a little ahead of yourself, Henry. I hope that ain't the impetus of you being a Christian, yo. I hope it ain't, because you fell apart right there. That'd be horrible.
Oh, this
man, like, he thought he was on the cross saying that.
Nah, you're right. You're right. That's my bad. That's my bad. Nah, you're right. You're right, Kurt. You're right, Kurt.
All right. You're right. All right. I'm glad that ain't your. I'm glad you're still a Christian, bro. That would have threw me.
You're right. You're right, Kurt. This nigga crazy.
I said, yo, saying a whole lot to be up on the cross about to die. I said, dang, that's a serious dude at that point.
I'm about to say he was on the cross before he got the pilot. That's wild.
hey, hear me. You know, watch this. You know, like Jabari is supposed to be a priest, and he arguing for Egyptian religion, right? But he don't believe God is literal. He don't believe he's real. I said, yo, so why the Christians got a God that could actually walk on earth, but the Egyptians don't got no gods is literal? I said, that's slap stupid, yo.
No.
Crazy.
No.
Yeah, he suffered from the same thing they'll suffer from. That's called New Age religion. They got the New Age religion, where everything is spiritual, yo. Where indigenous people believe that. They believe their gods was literal, yo. They believe the volcano was an actual god. They believed it. And some believe the God was in the volcano or the spirit was in it. They believed it, bro. No more than you believe right now that God walked on earth as a human and then died and then came back. You believe that, Henry?
But I believe what I'm reading. So this is the thing. Like I don't like the argument when it be like, oh, you just saying that because it's your belief. Yeah, but I believe because what I'm reading. Like, so
that's not the point. That's not the point I'm making.
No. Because
you believe he literally walked on earth.
Yeah. But that's because like I said, because that's why I said I believe what I'm reading, right? The disputes be over what the text actually says. So it's not just about I'm not imposing my belief on the text. I'm drawing my belief. No. You're not saying that, but I heard Honey say that earlier. Like you just saying that because it's your belief or something. And she said like Theo has his belief or whatever. But my belief is drawing from the text. I'm not imposing my belief. I'm not trying to make my belief.
Once again,
no, it's not.
This is the that he was talking about where you think because you think this way about the text that it is the only way to think about the text.
It says the word became flesh and the word is the only begotten.
Okay, cool. And so you decide what that is, right?
No, the text does.
So
the text tells us who the only begotten is.
Based on what you believe?
No, based on what the text, honey. You keep saying because I believe what the text say that I'm making the text say what it say. The text tells us explicitly who the only begotten is, and that's Jesus Christ. So if the word is the only begotten that became flesh, who can that be other than Jesus Christ?
Melchizedek.
Well, come on.
No, he's the Alpha Omega, but Melchizedek don't got no beginning, don't got no end, don't got no mother, don't got no father.
I mean, I asked you about no Alpha. I said,
I'm just saying, making the point.
I said, but yeah, but I asked the question. I said, if
the text could go the way you wanted to go. That's all
no,
saying,
what I'm saying is that I'm not imposing my belief on the text. I'm drawing my belief from what the text says. So the text says that in the beginning was the word was God. Then it says that the word became flesh and the word is the only begotten. then it identifies Jesus as the only begotten, right? So if Jesus is the only begotten, and the word is the only begotten, and the word became flesh, and Jesus became, they're saying Jesus, that's not me imposing my belief on the text. It's me getting my belief from it.
Tell you that you got
What Theo is doing is
to think differently, yo, and they just as Christian as
you. Yeah, but
that's all she's saying.
No. I know they think differently, but they're not drawing their belief from the text itself.
They are. And you should
How?
sit down with them.
No,
you should sit down with them, yo.
But
matter of fact, the Trinity, they'll tell you the Trinity was added later on. It actually was. It was.
No, I get what y'all are saying. I'm saying that.
Yeah, that's all we're saying. We're saying no more.
We read like y'all aren't believers, right? Like you're not a believer. Honey,
right,
you're not a believer.
Right.
Y'all draw the same conclusion that I draw because we're reading the text. Even if you're not a believer, you can see that the text says what it says.
Yes.
Right? So
and to another Christian come and interpret it differently.
No. I didn't. Well, that's what I'm saying.
Maybe not that scripture, though, Henry. Maybe not that scripture.
That's
that
what I'm not talking about other scriptures. I'm explicitly talking about the one that we're discussing. So with that one, the text is plain and simple.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, so
it's not so. It's only that way if you believe that the word just means Jesus, and that's it.
What the text tells us through the
information of that, then it won't mean the same thing.
Honey, you keep focusing only on the word when it tells us that.
You just got to
no, I can't listen. This is why, because it tells us that the word became flesh and that the word is the only begotten. Right? So that's the part that's skipping.
What the only begotten mean? What does only begotten mean? What does that mean?
Only begotten
means what? Go ahead.
Only one from the Father.
All right. So watch this. So who the fuck is Melchizedek then? Who the fuck is he? He don't got no beginning,
the only begotten.
No mother, no father. Who is that?
Melchizedek is the only begotten.
But he's the only. He don't got no mother. He don't got no father, yo. Who made him?
What you mean? Who made him?
Think about it. Yo, he the priest. You talking about
the order of Melchizedek? He's a priest.
But he's the high priest. No, listen. He the high priest of God, and Jesus is made after the order of Melchizedek. So Jesus is the prince, and this nigga is the king. Do you get that?
Jesus is the king as well.
No, he's the prince.
He's a priest king. What?
He come under the order. Hold on. This is in the text. He actually comes under the order of Melchizedek. We don't have to. You just had to go read Hebrews 1. That's all I'm saying. He's made a priest.
Doesn't help you. What the fuck?
I'm not trying to help you. Trust me.
I ain't saying you're trying to help me. I said it doesn't help you. The argument that you just made about Jesus, because he literally places.
No, I'm just simply saying he's the king. He's the king of. No, he's the king of. Melchizedek is the king of righteousness. Jesus,
you want to read Hebrews 1? Let's do this. It says God who at sundry times and in divers manners spake in times past unto us, unto the fathers by the prophets, hath in these last days spoken to us by his Son, whom he hath appointed heir of all things, by whom also he made the worlds, who being the brightness of his glory and the express image of his person, and upholding all things by the word of his power, we had by himself purged our sins, set down on the right hand of majesty on high, being made so much better than the angels, as he had by inheritance obtained a more excellent name than they.
My fault.
For unto which of the angels said,
Hebrews 7. My fault. Hebrews 7. I'm a little rusty with my Bible. A little rusty. Don't forget.
Oh, my bad. Okay.
Hebrews 7. Hebrews 7. Go there. Yeah, go there. Go to Hebrews 7. Show you something.
All right. For this, Melchizedek, king of Salem, priest of the Most High God, who met Abraham returning from the slaughter of the kings and blessed him, to whom also Abraham gave a tenth part of all, first being interpretation, king of righteousness, and after that also king of Salem, which is king of peace, without father, without mother, without descent, having neither beginning of days nor end of life, but made like, look, watch this, but made like unto the Son of God, abideth a priest continually. So what does that mean?
You so did you? I just wanted you to read that for yourself. You got to figure out what it means. You get it? So I just wanted to show you that this man has no mother and father. Abraham actually paid him, right? He's the king. Hold on. He's the king of Salam, which means peace, right? That's a place, mean peace. And he's the king of righteousness, yo. Jesus is the prince of righteousness. Jesus is after the order of Melchizedek because he's the priest of God. He's the high priest of God, bro. So maybe you saying, okay, but I think Jesus is God. Okay, we can say that. But I just want you to meet Melchizedek. That's all. I want you to meet him. Just meet him a little bit. Check him out. That's all, bro. We read the whole thing here. That's what I do. I read the whole thing. It's deep. Whether it help me or not, I want you to meet Melchizedek, who ain't gonna never die. Who don't got a mother or father.
But it said he was likened him to the Son of God.
Yeah, that's a trip, ain't it? He real close, huh?
Yeah, but that's saying that Jesus is all that.
No, he ain't Melchizedek though, because he after the
order. He's not. I didn't say he's Melchizedek. I said they liken Melchizedek to him.
Okay, no problem, bro. But I just know this man ain't never done and don't got no mother and father. Super slick. I'd rather be him all day. That's all. He's a slick dude right there, yo.
So
kind of slick. He's super slick, that guy. All right. Okay. I get it. I ain't tripping. I just want you to read the joint, yo. That's all. I like reading the joint. I call it good literature. That's all. For me.
Yeah.
And I would challenge you on Jesus came to the world. He did not come to the world. He only came to his world. Simple as that. That's all. They don't know about the world. None of them people know about the world. They know about their world. Yeah. That's all I'm saying, bro. They speaking to a small group of people, yo. Which is dope. I think it's dope. And we latched onto it, and that's your belief, and it's cool. At least you're trying to follow the book, yo. That's what I always respect you for that. I can't respect Jabbar and the rest of them niggas because they ain't found the Egyptian tradition. They making that shit up. I don't respect that. That's bullshit to me. Trying to act like, and then they'll fight y'all talking about the Egyptians don't believe and to fight y'all with your belief. Nigga, y'all crazy. Niggas believe like everybody believe. But they won't jump on y'all for believing. It's crazy to me. That's why I don't do it. I don't do none of it, damn me. Yep, it's a crazy community, right? Everybody act like they don't believe. The Christians only want to admit they believe. Everybody else, the Hebrews, it's a culture. The Egyptian niggas, they don't got no religion. It's crazy. Bunch of nonsense.
Wow. So why don't you believe?
Huh? Because I enjoy reading everybody's stories around the world. I think it's masterful how humans tried to make sense of their world without science. I think that's a beautiful thing for me. It's a lot to learn from all cultures. So I ain't sitting there and believing one culture. I'm learning from them. And if I get stuck,
I ain't saying believe in us. No. But I think you was talking about like in one specific religion. I'm talking about in the
God, like God.
Yeah,
because God is a cultural idea, and based off the culture you're reading, they might have a frog, might be God. The Christians have a God that walk on earth. Everybody got a different idea of how they express and they understanding of their world. People understand the world through their deities and what they did find, what they think to be important. So I think it's important for me to understand that. I don't get stuck on the mechanism that they're using to understand because I'm scientifically literate, and I know it ain't possible for them to even understand what I'm saying. So I have a deeper meaning of the world around me, which is natural. It's a natural phenomenon laden world. And I understand the phenomenon, so I'm not expected to think like they think.
So you don't think believers can be scientifically literate?
Who?
You.
And who don't? Not people back then wasn't scientifically. Wasn't no science to be literate too.
I'm saying so. The fathers of the scientific method, right? And even if you want to go back to
they Christians.
Yeah,
the Christians actually they came through. It was actually a lot of that because they had the money. When the Roman Empire fell, they the only ones with bread, and they supported slavery and science. It's not an issue for me. and they believe. You got great scientists to believe. Einstein, all of them. Ain't nothing wrong with that. But once we get the science, you have to be able to separate that. That's all. And that's not an issue. So being a Muslim, Hindu, don't got nothing to do with you being a scientist and being scientifically literate. That's what I fight.
Yeah. No. But I think the belief is what sparks the discovery, right?
And that's a great conversation right there, don't hear me? Guess what, Hemi? I want you to know that people like Copernicus and these niggas, they was trying to prove God, yo. And in trying to prove God, they come up with these mathematical equations that we still use today, but we realize it wasn't proving God. But that's okay, Hemi. So yes, people start out, early humans start off with spiritual traditions, beliefs, the whole thing. Start off with that, and we get to that point. So yes, the myths and the beliefs was a way to get you where we at, and I don't have no problem with that, bro. We just can't go back once we know. That's all I'm saying. Once I know what the element is, I don't gotta keep calling it this. Once I know what math is and how the equation actually helps us understand the natural world, then I don't gotta keep saying I'm proving God. I don't gotta say it no more because I understand it. They didn't know. Yeah, they didn't know that. Copernicus and them niggas didn't know that. A lot of them niggas was spooked up.
I'm saying, all right. So this, I guess I'm trying to find a better way to say what I'm trying to say.
You said it. You said, and them believing in God and trying to find God, it helped them get you some scientific principles. And I said, you're right.
Mm-hmm.
Do not argue that. That's right.
I'm saying without. So let's say if there were if early on there were a bunch of yous. When I say yous, I mean a bunch of individuals that lack.
Wouldn't have made it. We wouldn't have made it. But the genes are selected for you not to believe. Humans don't make it.
So
no, it's evolution, bro. Humans don't make it without belief, bro. What you talking about? This is me talking to you. I know. And we
that's what I'm saying. So why is belief being that that's a bad thing? If you know that, I
hope you'd have had fire up under your feet. You already know.
I never said that, Hemi. Y'all mischaracterized.
No, I'm not. No, right on. No, I'm not accusing you of saying anything. I'm just asking questions. I'm saying
tell you what.
If oh, okay, go ahead.
I'm saying that Homo sapiens sapien, period, right? The brain is designed to believe. It's a Stone Age brain, bro. So those that believe lasted longer to reach the age of reproduction and to have valuable offspring. Those that didn't believe, they died off early, because if I don't believe that there's a monster in the grass that's going to kill me, I don't run. I might get away with it a couple times. It was a little mouse that made the grass move, and I ain't jump, right? But everybody else jump. And then the next time it'd be a lion, and they eat me. So now my sperm don't go nowhere. It's over with. So evolution favors those that believe, but that's why the majority of the world believe. What I'm doing is an anomaly, yo. I'm outside of what evolution tells it we should be. What I'm doing is basically an unnatural thing, right? But guess what? But you need people like me, though. You ain't gonna get a lot, but you need people like me. And oh, by the way, just for the record, I do believe in a lot of different things. So that's why I just don't believe in the religion and the God. But I still believe, just like you believe, Henry. I just don't believe in what you believe in. And that's another mistake everybody makes. If you're an atheist, you don't believe. Not true.
No, but because not believing that, like you said, not believing that there is snakes in the grass is different from not believing that a God exists. You see what I'm saying? So
it's the same. No, it works off the same mechanism. That's what I wanted to tell you. It works off the same thing. If religion actually co-ops a belief, it co-ops our natural thing to believe everything. We believe we good. We believe our children went to school. We believe in everything, and religion latches on to that. That's why we believe so hard, because we already believe. We already spooky. We already symbolic. We already all those things. So if you formulate a religion around that, then there you go. Voila, my nigga.
So you don't think you got a soul, Uncle? You don't got a soul or a spirit? You don't got those things?
Nah, I don't got none of that. What I got is...
There's a lot of people that don't get that. No, listen. There's a lot of people that don't get that. Them Cabbage Patch babies don't get those. So if you one of them Cabbage Patch, you know what I mean?
No, I'm not.
Them incubator babies.
I'm not mad at you for believing that. I'm saying that's a Christian idea. That's not a Sumerian idea.
You talking
That's
about
not a Nile
incubator
Valley.
babies?
No, I'm saying that's not a Nile Valley belief system. That's not a Sumerian belief. That's not a Chinese belief system.
What do
Spirit
you
and the
mean?
soul. It's not.
Are you serious? You mean
I'm telling you that
talking about
spirits.
in Kemet, they didn't believe in the soul or spirit?
No, they got the Ka and the Ba.
Yeah, the Ka. What's the Ka about?
You would have to read the religious text and know what those indigenous Africans were saying. We're not going to attach it to Christianity. It makes
I'm not
sense.
attaching nothing to Christianity. The Ka is what their belief system there was somebody who ruled the Ka on the other side, right?
Nah, the Ka is on the potter's wheel, and Kulum, the ram god, formulates the Ka and the Ba.
Nah.
Yeah, I'm telling you, bro.
No.
Seriously.
No.
All I want to tell you is
I can tell you this. The Ka, that's like when they got the two arms raised up, that's the Ka.
Nope. It's on the potter's wheel. That's one of the ways. It's very complex. I'm saying a bad way of doing it is to take Christianity and circumvent an indigenous African spiritual system. It's
I
the
ain't
craziest
talking
thing
about
to try.
that. I'm saying even on this, when they're talking about that wheel, when they're on the potter's wheel.
Kulum, talking about Kulum.
Yeah, when he's on there making that, at that point he's not representing what's on the other side of the Ka.
No.
Come on, man, you gotta know that.
You're not, bro. I'm just trying to tell you some real shit. I'm trying to tell you some real shit.
I mean, I can show you that easily. The Ka is what they believed in the spiritual. When you break that down,
yeah, they were definitely spiritual people back then. Like I don't know why.
No, that's not.
Look that up. So look up the definition
on.
for the Ka. Let's look that up.
No, y'all misinterpreting what I'm saying on purpose. Now that's what I don't like.
So
No, I'm not trying to misinterpret on purpose.
I'm saying they more spiritual than any Christian ever would be. But so much so that they killed the subjects when the king died. They killed the subjects, but that's how spiritual they was. That's how much they believe. You ain't killing your family, Hemi, because you just died, bro.
Nah, not that.
You don't believe it like that.
That's not the part I was.
I just wanted to know how spiritual they was. I just wanted to know how spiritual they was. They was willing to kill niggas.
No, I got that part. I'm saying, Apollo asked you, did you have a spirit? Or so you said, nah, you don't got nothing.
I said no.
They didn't have that, but they had
no. They had a different. They had the Akik. They had different ideas. Y'all can't keep thinking that all humans apply ideas the same way. We just was raised in a Christian reality, bro. So we think everybody thought like that, and I'm saying that's not real.
Nah,
yo.
I guess
so.
But they was spiritual though, yo. They was that.
Could you Google the definition for Ka?
I don't gotta Google that. I can go to the meta-net and look at what these people was writing was saying. Yeah, they thought it was something. They didn't think it was what you was thinking it was. And it may sound like it, but it ain't that. That's all I'm trying to tell you. They don't think that.
Now I'm gonna screenshot this and put it in the back chat before I read it.
The spirit was the soul. I'm talking about the spirit with the soul. Ka was the soul. Right up.
I couldn't hear you.
Ka was
Somebody
the
knocked
soul.
out my phone. Damn. Go ahead.
Ka was the soul, right?
No, it's not like you thinking. You thinking
no,
Christian.
No, I'm not saying like no. I'm not saying. I'm saying so. Like we conceptualize soul in a specific way based on how we experience life stuff today. I'm saying that was their conceptualization of the soul. Like even if it's different, a little different from ours, Ka was their conceptualization of the soul, right?
No, just like God wasn't the same.
Hold on. Did you see what I put in the back chat? Could you read that? Because you have, and this is the
It wasn't. Go ahead.
Is you gonna read it or you want me to read it?
I can tell you it's not simply the soul like in Western modern religious sense.
No, I'm saying because you need to read this though. Man,
I was Amaral squad, nigga. I don't gotta read it. I can go right to the text and show you what they mean, and it don't mean that.
Well, dude, is this wrong? What they saying right here?
If it ain't, if it's sounding like the Western shit, then it's
No,
definitely wrong.
I'm asking you, could you read it to see if they wrong? You break anything else down. Break it down. Oh, show where this is wrong. Because they
The
got
body
even,
is the car, man.
no, they look, they even got the symbol
The
up there.
bar,
What I said
the eye, the
before I
rim,
even Google it, I told
shadow.
you the hands up, the two hands up. That's they even have that. People think that them was horns on people on the Pharaoh's heads, but it's really two symbolizing two hands.
What?
So
I can't see it. Hold on. I gotta get into it. Hold on.
Look in the back chat.
I'm gonna go in there. Hold on. Let me see what you got here. Oh shit. I don't see. What's that? I don't see it. I'm in it. Okay, that right there, right?
You gotta scroll up.
The glorified spirit. It say the car was a vital force, or spiritual double, right, of a person created at birth and sustained through offerings and food. That ain't the soul.
No,
that ain't what we're talking about.
No, keep reading.
I am. Hold on now. Let's move on. It say it was one of several components that made up the human soul alongside the Ba personification. What's his personality and the Ak, right? Glorified spirit.
There you go. Now keep on reading.
It say life force. The Ka was the spark that gave a person life. No, the Christians don't say that. The Christians don't say the soul.
I never said I was talking about Christians. I said me and you. I said, do you got a spirit?
Right, and
you
I said no.
You said you don't got no car.
Right, and because nigga, I ain't an Egyptian. That's why. Shit, shit. I done said the fuck out of here. What the fuck is they talking about, nigga? That shit ain't scientific. Shit, what I have is blood and a heart.
No,
and all
but
that
what
shit.
I'm showing you is you said that wasn't indigenous in the area. You said they didn't believe in that.
No, let's
So I took you to the area where you said that they didn't believe, and I'm showing you that they did believe in that.
No, let's reframe our conversation because we can misspeak. I'm simply saying the way Western religion classifies the soul.
Well,
that's
I wasn't
not
talking about that. You making your own argument.
But I said it from day one, though. But I said it when I opened my mouth.
I kept on saying I'm not talking about that. Every time you tried to go there, I said I'm talking about.
You sure did. And now
I kept on trying to say what I'm talking about. Now I'm showing you what I'm talking about.
You did.
Now
and I'm saying I agree.
What I'm saying?
Yes, I can. And I'm saying, nah, fuck no, this shit's stupid.
No, that's your belief. I'm asking you. Because now you're saying whether you believe it's real or not. I'm saying I'm going by the words on the page.
Wait. For me to say it's stupid, hold on. For me to say it's stupid is my belief. I'm saying I understand how human beings work. So I'm saying based off how human beings in anatomy and biology work, that don't make no damn sense. They was doing what everybody doing.
But
that's all I'm saying.
I'm just showing you that in the Egyptian, in the Kemetic world, this is what they believed in, whether you believe in it or not. I'm just letting you know that they had some level of understanding that they had a spirit.
No, they had an understanding of what it meant to them. They didn't have this understanding.
So you saying that this is just some made up stuff?
Of course it is. What the hell else would it be?
So I can't go into no Egyptian records or anything, and it'll still explain what this is saying right here. Because they got the Egyptians symbol up there at this.
No, I think you fighting something. I think we're on the wrong. We gotta get on the same thing.
Yeah, just get on the same page. I'm only talking about a spirit. I'm not talking about no religion.
You is. As soon as you say spirit is religion.
No, that's you saying that. Let's take religion, because we know that the Egyptians wasn't religious, right?
Yeah, they was. Who told you that? That's Barbarians lying.
No, not in the sense of what we're saying now. They believed in something. They believed in something, but not in the religions that we believe in now. I'm saying, only thing I'm saying is I'm showing you they believed in spirits. Whether you is acknowledging that you got one,
they believe in everything that you believe in and more.
Correct. I'm not saying that they didn't. I'm saying this aspect of it right here about when you see them two arms, or if you see the arm and it could be going sideways, it's still talking.
It's the Ka.
Right. And when they're talking about that, that's when they're trying to let a person know they're talking about the other side.
Okay, I don't know what all that. How you right? That ain't what that said. They ain't saying that.
That's why
let's read it. Let's just read it.
Go ahead.
It says the light force, the Ka, was the spark that gave a person's life. It's
that's the other side, right? We ain't talking about
no, hold on. I don't comprehend that sentence like that.
So when I'm saying the spark, when we talking about this spark, I'm saying that whatever spark that's talking about, that's not talking about in the realm of what we know, like after the birth. This is talking about before the birth. Because you got to be born with this spark right here. You're born with the spark, right? I'm saying this is happening before you coming into this matrix side over here. You're already have this equipped to your flesh part.
No, I don't read it like that.
You don't gotta read it like that. I'm saying that sometimes people don't understand stuff and they get it on the second time. You can get it on the second time around. I might be showing you something you never seen before.
No, I'm actually around people that actually read the thing and they never said that. So I'm thinking you just making it up, man. You made that up.
So I ain't make it up because I screenshot it and showed you what I'm talking about.
No. So find something that says it's coming from the other side, whatever the hell that means. Do that for me, then you got it.
So if I show you that, then it is what it is at this point.
Nope. That mean I gotta investigate it and go into the language and get a meta-nature scholar to show me where it's saying it comes from the other side.
Listen, I've been smacking dudes around. You go get whoever you want.
Oh, come on, man. Just do it. No, man, come on, yo. Well, everything can't be this, yo. Just go find the shit, say the spark is coming from the other side.
So when you said you was going to go get whoever you want, I can't say I'm going to smack them around?
No, I'm saying I said, no, that ain't what I said. I'm saying if you was to show me
you said you wanted to investigate it, and I'm saying I'm going to smack around your investigators. I can't say that.
Yeah, you can say that, but I'm saying we ain't got to do all that.
Be cool, calm down. Oh, you're getting all tight.
What y'all looking for? Apollo?
I'm looking for whales. I go whale hunting.
No, I'm saying, what's the subject, y'all? Y'all
the subject is whales.
What? See, I know, yo. I know. I can't even be a regular nigga. I gotta be a whale. I can't be a nigga to make mistakes like the rest of y'all niggas. I'm the whale. You're the white whale of that. What the fuck is going down?
What position you holding? What position you holding?
I'm just simply saying that the Ka is different from the soul.
Hey, yo, you need to go investigate. Do some investigation. I gave you what I'm talking about.
You just read it.
I'm gonna bring you some more. I'm gonna give you some more so you can give me some more to investigate.
Just know that what you read did not support what you said. You had to add all kind of words to it.
I didn't add nothing. I showed you what I was talking about.
What is the other side?
So, Apollo, you saying you can show that it is the same thing?
What's the same thing?
No, the source he provided clearly said it ain't the same thing. A person in Christianity, they don't say the soul is the spark of life. They don't say that.
There's a spark in Christianity,
though. Huh? The light. That's what the light.
The what?
They're talking about the light. What are you talking about?
The what? Oh, okay. All right. I ain't fucking with y'all niggas. Y'all ass.
No. Can y'all please walk it out a little more? Because this is interesting. Because what I'm hearing is, you saying that the soul and the spark, the Ka and the soul are different.
No, the Ka and the Ba, soul is a different idea. The spirit and the soul is a Christian idea. Okay. The Hebrew said the Ruach.
I slide that Christian stuff in there, and I'm not no Christian. I ain't been talking no stuff to you.
I'm simply telling you where the idea started.
You keep sliding it in. I'm showing you that they didn't start it. It started way back before there was ever a Christian.
And there
was this understanding.
And I'm saying no, it didn't. Everybody got a different way. And I'm saying anthropology don't do that like that no more. They want to know what the people thought about it. They don't superimpose one religion to another anymore. Because it make you misunderstand the ideas they was trying to convey. You as an African American just think that everybody would say they had a soul and they meant that. That's not the real study, bro. That's all I'm saying, yo. That's all I'm trying to say, bro. I ain't trying to be right.
Hey, man, when I break this down to you, you know what I'm saying?
You got to get information first, Apollo. That's what you're saying. You gonna get some information.
I don't need to get it. I got them showing. I'm about to
Okay.
kick this thing inside the head.
All right. Can you tell me why you saying it's the same concept?
Which is crazy.
What are you talking about now, brother? What's the same?
So the Kamba he was talking about.
I never said that was the same. Like he keep on trying to say stuff that I'm not talking about. I'm sticking to what I'm talking about.
Okay.
He can say whatever he want to talk about. I keep on talking about the one thing.
All right, now let's start off. What is your purpose of saying it? Because you asked me if I had a soul, which is clearly not the Egyptian text. It's not a soul in Egyptian text. Clear. So go ahead. Go ahead. You asked me if I have a soul. I said no. I said, and then I said that's not even an African idea.
Yeah, that's where we at. Whether you got one or not, you ain't gotta have one. We talking about whether the Africans believed in it or not.
And I said they did not, but they believed in a Ka and a Ba in the Nile Valley. And I said, which is fundamentally different than a soul. That's all I said, bro. And then you provide a source to prove my point.
No, I'm showing. No, they didn't prove nothing you was saying.
Proved it was different from it. Said
you didn't even know that they understood that they had a spark, and you're trying to understand that when I said spirit, when I was saying spirit and that they use spark, that you're not acting like that's not the same thing.
Hold on, wait. Where my Christian brothers at? Where my Hebrew brothers at?
I'm not no Christians, man.
Are you a Hebrew? Are you a Hebrew?
I'm a Moor. What you talking about?
So then why you argue with me saying spirit and trying to superimpose that over the Khan of Ba? And I'm saying that's ridiculous. And I'm saying you made that.
Why you keep bringing up Ba in this? I never talked about Ba. I don't even talk about the Ka.
You said the Ka is not the spirit. Your source proves that. But your source says it.
Said what?
It said it's not the spirit.
What is it then?
What? Man, get out of it. Go ahead, man.
What are you talking about? Because it said it did. I don't understand what you're talking about.
I can't do that, bro. You playing with me. I don't like that.
I'm not playing. You got to tell me which part of what I put back there is not saying what I'm saying.
You keep saying,
because it's back there. You can actually read it.
I'm going to read it.
You can say this part right here is not agreeing.
Fucking up, yo. I know I got things getting this money. I can't argue with you. If you don't understand that the Ka and the spirit,
just read the part in the article that you saying is not agreeing. Because my source is back there. You ain't put nothing back there yet. I'm about to keep on hitting you.
Your source proves my point.
Why can't you just read the part of the source that's not agreeing with me?
No, the source agrees with me.
Show me where it's agreeing with you then.
Read it. Go read it. You're saying that watch this. You're saying that the spirit, right? In Christianity, Islam, and Judaism is the life force.
No, stop talking about them. You keep bringing those up for what?
Hold on. Okay, you're saying that the spirit, huh?
I'm not none of those. I'm not the Islam dude you're talking about. I'm not a Christian. I'm not none of those.
Okay, so what do you? All right, let's start over. We can always start. I'm gonna get you in the end, though. Let's start over again. Yeah. Let's start over again. No problem. What are you saying the spirit is that I say I don't have? What are you saying it is?
I'm showing you right now that what you're saying that the
I said the spirit. I said the spirit.
Just listen.
They didn't talk about
the spirit. You asking me, so you got to listen. You said they don't believe in something. Now I'm showing you the something. I'm showing you the something that you said they didn't believe in.
And what was it I said they didn't believe in?
What I'm showing you.
No, I did not.
So do you believe in this?
I said the spirit.
No, do you believe in what I showed you?
I'm an atheist. I don't believe none of that wild ass shit.
All right. So you're saying that you don't agree with the Egyptians believed it, even though they believed in it.
Right, nigga. Do I look like an Egyptian to you? My answer.
Correct. So I'm showing you didn't know what they believed in.
And I do know what they believe in because I studied.
Now, obviously, because you wouldn't have made that statement.
What? Hold on. Say it again.
You wouldn't have said that they didn't believe in what I'm showing you they do believe in.
No, I didn't say that.
You believe in it or not is another thing.
Correct. But that's why
I'm showing you what the Egyptians believed in, not what Unc believed in.
Apollo. That's why the conversation is officially over with.
Hey, what they believe, Apollo, just so I can
hold on. No. Hold on. You got to
read the article that's back there.
Man, y'all cannot stop me in the middle of getting to the point. Y'all can't stop me in the middle of getting to the point. Apollo's going to read it. What Apollo asked me was, Unc, do you have a soul?
In the spirit.
I said, no. Right? And then I went on past your point and say, I said indigenous Africans, now they ain't believe in the spirit.
Now that's the part. I didn't say nothing when you said you didn't believe it, but when you made that statement, that's where we're at right now.
Right. And guess what Apollo did? Apollo did not go get a source that said spirit and soul. He got a source that said the Kanaba, which is not equivalent to the spirit and the soul.
About the ba. It just said about the Ka.
Now, I think everybody hear what I'm saying at this point, bro.
If you read what I put back there, it's clearly said it says spirit and everything back there. So
no, it don't. No, it don't. No, it don't. It does not.
All right.
It's not.
I'm gonna put some more. I'm gonna put some more back there. No. I ain't done with you by a long shot.
No, you got to read it though, Apollo. Don't play.
No, you got to read it. You got to read where it agrees with you or and disagrees with me.
Apollo, just read it, bro. One minute drive. I'm trying to work, get my money. Read it, bro.
All right. So what part you want me to read?
Read the whole thing. Ain't none of that shit gonna say spirit or soul. You gonna act like it's that because you don't understand this shit.
All right. So let me put the rest of my sources back here that's agreeing with that.
What you about to ask, guys?
Now hold on.
You about to add more than that now. Won't you?
Now it's gonna get uglier.
Who's the brother that's speaking with Apollo?
Who, me?
Yeah.
God killer.
You said God killer?
Yeah, resident indigenous African promoter.
You don't know nothing about their spirituality, though.
Yeah, I do, nigga. Yeah,
okay,
I want
to ask you a question, brother.
Who are you? Who am I speaking to?
My name is Abu Hajj.
Who?
Abu Hajj.
Muslim.
Yes.
Muslim. Salam alaikum.
Yes, sir.
Salam alaikum.
Wa alaikum salam, brother.
And salami and bacon, my brother.
All right, so okay, so I know about the Ka and the Ba, right?
That's right.
Maybe about Ba. We were talking about the Ka.
No, him and I are talking about Ka and Ba.
Allah.
Go ahead. The Ka and Ba.
Right, so now maybe from my bias, but I've always equated those with spirit and soul. Can you tell me the difference between the let's just say Ka and the soul? What's the difference between those two?
About 5,000 years.
Hold on a second.
That's the fundamental difference.
About what? You said 5 what?
I said about 5,000 years. That's the fundamental difference.
Oh, you mean like terminology? Okay, so I just want to make the conversation clear. We're not talking about terms per se, but what the terms mean.
Yeah.
So yeah. So what's the difference in meaning of the two terms?
Yeah. So if it's in his source actually talks about it eloquently, and he refuses to read the source that he put himself. So the Ka is the life force. The Ka was the spark that gave a person's life, differentiating the living from the dead. And say it was believed to be fashioned for each individual by the creator god Kalum, which is a ram, on the potter's wheel. The wheel before the earth. It's a spiritual double, right? It's also the spiritual double, often misunderstood as simply, I can't read that word. That word is dopa lega. It say the Ka was more accurately the enduring vital energy of a person that continued to exist in the afterlife.
That's right.
Yeah.
So when I said the other side, you heard me say other side, but you ain't.
Hold on a second.
No. It says continues in the afterlife after your ass die.
That's right. God killer. That's literally exactly what a soul is. Like a word for word, you described it.
Go get that. Go get the soul. I want to say it don't, but that source don't say that. But you do get my point, though. We can move the conversation, but that source doesn't say that.
Doesn't say what?
Doesn't say spirit and soul in it.
No, you mean the words, right?
Yes.
Yeah, that's a different language, brother. It's a different language.
No. So go get it. Go tell me. So you're Muslim. Go get it in a Quran where it say that the soul is the spark.
The what?
It's the spark of life. The soul is the spark, the vital force that keep you going.
Oh, that would only be fair from Apollo, though, wouldn't it? Because of this, what y'all was talking about. Y'all wasn't discussing Islam, and that's why I wanted Apollo to continue on, because I understood the concept he was talking about. I didn't understand what you were objecting to.
I'm not objecting to anything. I'm saying each culture has its own way of manifesting their ideas and their spiritual traditions, and they should never get confused. Although some things may seem similar. Some things may seem similar, right? But the understanding should always come from the Quran and the Muslims, the Christians in the Bible, the Hebrews in their Torah, and the fucking Egyptians from their religious texts, not from nobody else. That's proper religion.
But listen, you keep saying it's different, and we asking you what's the difference. You ain't gave us no difference.
I explained the difference.
And that's the soul we believe in. We believe that every human being, his true identity is his soul, his or her soul. That's who they are. The body's just a shell. And that thing that is the soul continues to live after you die. Like you literally describe what a soul does.
No, man, you now go read what a soul is. I read it, right? Now y'all go read it and let's see. There are always going to be similarities because you got believing humans.
Okay, so similar again. So what's the difference then? So what's the difference then? Like I asked you, my first question to you was, what's the difference? And you read to me the exact idea I have as a soul. I'm trying to get the difference between the two. I don't get it yet.
Because the Ka.
Oh, yes, the Ka. What about it?
Was formed on the damn potter's wheel by Clume.
Okay.
Okay.
If you say if you say potter's wheel by Clume, and I say dust of the ground by the Most High God, really, like, there's no difference in what we're talking about.
Okay, I can't talk to you. If you don't think dust and the potter's wheel are two different things, bro, I can't do it. I'm not going to argue with you.
All we're talking about is, listen, all we're talking about is a method of creation. So if the God Clume did it on a potter's wheel, and then the Most High God did it with clay, what's like, it's really it's the same principle being talked about.
No, it's not.
Okay.
It's only, come on. Because no. Hold on. So is this out of the dust of the ground created by one God or many gods?
One, just one.
Okay, but this one ain't one God.
Oh, that's fine. No, that's what I'm saying. We can disagree on those. Yeah,
you saying
no.
The Elohim? Oh.
No. I'm not saying anything. Listen to me. What I'm telling you is this: we're talking about what a soul is. A soul isn't. That's what we're talking about. We're not talking about who created it, who created the goddamn thing. One God or seven gods. That's irrelevant. Once that thing is created, the way you describe that thing that is created by those many gods is the exact same thing that I'm saying is created by the one God.
And I'm saying you're just saying that. You're just saying.
Okay. Well, that's fine.
It's not exact. So then go get your Quran and read it. So let's.
But you don't got one of those things that they making though. That's what you saying.
Of course not.
See,
okay, that's why I said that you was a
chemist not. Why would I?
You was made on them saying.
That's why I wanted clarity. I thought you thought I was coming at you. I wasn't, because I understood you were talking about the divine spark. Am I correct?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, but see, we're not talking about the divine spark though.
But that's what is making. This is what we are talking about. His knowledge don't go that far, Theo. You guys excuse on.
Y'all got to get that. Y'all just have to excuse me. We're not talking about the divine spark. Y'all talking about the divine spark.
He ain't get to that. He ain't understand the connection.
I'm talking about a ram. I'm talking about a damn ram, Kalum, a ram. And I'm saying this nigga creates the kind of spy on a potter's wheel, and the Egyptians believe that, and it wasn't no divine spark, it wasn't none of that. Y'all made that, y'all saying that, because y'all trying to pipe fit it in y'all religion, which is okay. But I'm saying, just understand it.
He's making the souls on the potter's wheel. He's giving them the soul.
He's not making no soul. Why you keep saying that?
Basically, but
can y'all stop that?
They hate my
isn't that what you said?
But you said that, right? Yo.
But Ka is life force, right?
Yeah. No, let me say this.
Do you have the life force?
Let me make this point. Hold on.
Life force.
No. Hold on. I'm gonna let y'all know right now. Hold on. I'm gonna let y'all know right now. This is a great goddamn conversation.
It is.
Right? Okay, so I'm gonna let y'all talk, but just be worried. All y'all niggas was enslaved. Remember that. Remember that.
You too. And you.
Remember that.
And you too. So we gotta make sure we watching you too.
You watch me. Watch this. I know I was enslaved. That's why I'm not trying to act like that the niggas enslaved me had the same thing we had.
But look, this is what they saying. They saying, look, regardless if it's Pepsi or cola, right? When you describing
you gotta be on my
soda,
side.
whether some niggas call it
daily analogy, y'all. Him gotta come with the analogy.
whether a nigga call it soda or pop or whatever you call it in your culture, you describing the same thing. That's what they trying to say.
And I'm saying it's not the same thing. And that's why if you thought it to be the same thing, you would practice all those things. So
the only
watch
difference
this.
I heard so far was many gods versus one God. That's all I heard so far.
A Muslim, I'm going to knock you out the game. You about to be put out the game. Watch this.
Go ahead, give it a try.
Watch this. What is God's name?
You asking me?
Yes, sir.
He has many names.
No,
many names, but I like. I just answered you. He has many names.
Okay. Is his name Voodoo?
Is it Voodoo? You said?
Yes.
I never heard that one.
Nigga, that's the God, nigga. Is your God named Voodoo? So you found your God name being Voodoo as a Muslim?
No.
You found that?
No.
There you go.
Hold on. If it is, it is. If it is, it is. I don't give a fuck if that's his name. I don't care if that's his name. It doesn't matter if his name is Voodoo or not, or something else, Kevin or Mike or James. I don't give a fuck what his name is. That's irrelevant what his name is. It's like even in this group right now, I asked you what your name was. You says God Killer. But if I ask your mama, she gonna say something different. Nevertheless, you're still the same nigga, whether your mama calls you by the name she gave you or I call you God Killer. You're the same nigga. The name is irrelevant.
Yo,
you understand what I'm telling you, right?
That's tricky.
You the same fucking nigga no matter what. God Killer or Jacob, whatever they call you, nigga, you the same goddamn nigga.
His name Arthur.
Hey, I put some more something back there for you, I put some more.
And you see nigga named Otis. Well, whatever it is, God Killer Otis. It's the same nigga despite of what you call him. So that name is actually quite irrelevant. Stupid ass point to make anyway. Just dumb. Fucking stupid.
Hey, the car is the life force or the vital essence. Do you got a life force in you?
Yeah,
so how is it dumb and fucking stupid though?
Because we showing him. Hold on. Hey, do you have a car? Do you have the life force in you?
I'm gone, Apollo.
Oh, I'm gone?
Yes.
Niggas gonna beat Uncle off the car, man.
I just got one quick question based on that last thing that y'all talking about.
Niggas kicking. That was the ass kicking exit.
So it sounded like y'all was talking about identifying which guy was being addressed or talked about at whatever time, right?
No, we were just talking about, do he got a spirit or a soul? Do he have one of those? He said he ain't got one.
Okay. Oh, well, there you go. You back.
I ain't heard none of that shit. Y'all slandering. Especially the Muslim. Slandering. Now the Muslim god is named Voodoo. All of a sudden, Voodoo. All right, bro.
Was that Pan?
You got a life force in you?
I'm back.
Yeah, it was.
Okay.
I'm on where the Muslim at to say the God name of the Muslims is Voodoo. Where you at?
I'm here, nigga. I ain't going nowhere.
So you agree that
I'm
the
always
Muslim
present,
God name
nigga.
is Voodoo. So you agree?
What's wrong with you, man? Goofy ass nigga, man. Fucking goofball. Trying to talk to me. Look up while you talk to me, nigga. Voodoo. I don't give a fuck what his name is. Shit don't matter to me.
Hey, do you got the life?
So you're not a Muslim.
You got the life force in you,
We're talking about soul, spirit, car, and body. That's what we're talking about. Other dumb shit, you can leave that.
You have the car in
No. Hold on. You was the one that brought up the fact that it's all the same. So I said, nigga, no, it's not.
No, I didn't. I asked you what's the difference. And all you gave me was similarities. You didn't give me a difference until you said one God versus many gods.
Well, that's part of it. But that's part of the difference. That's part of it.
Okay, I accepted that. I accept that.
Right?
That's what I'm
and
saying.
Then the next difference is, I said the separation is the name of the deities. The name of the deities take on the
You already said that twice. Yeah, I know you said that twice though.
And then you agreed that the Muslim god was Voodoo. I say, wow. We need to get that straight. I want to make sure I heard what I heard. That's all.
So my initial question 15 minutes ago.
Super goofy.
15 minutes
just
ago
making sure. Super goofy.
Yeah, listen. 15 minutes ago, I asked what's the difference. All you had to say was the deity. That's the difference. I would have just told you, okay. I accept that.
That's one of them.
Okay, but you said that twice though. So what other differences are there?
And then I said,
if not, one is fine.
Yes, it is. No, hold on. But you responded with all the gods are the same. The name don't matter. And I say, okay, I didn't
say that. I didn't say that.
You did. You said something similar to that.
I said I'll tell you exactly what I said. I'm very good at repeating what I said, nigga. You asked me, what was God's name? I said he has many names. You said, is his name Voodoo? I said, I don't know. I've never heard that name. But if that is his name, I don't give a fuck. That's what I said.
Okay, so as a Muslim, is that your God's name? With the
I never heard it before.
When you hear it now, is it included? Is it included? That's all I'm asking.
I never heard it, so I can't answer yay or nay.
Right.
I
so
never
as
heard
a Muslim,
it.
no
It may
Muslim
be. I never heard it.
For the record, no Muslim would say that. They came and destroyed people that had those deeds.
Bring them here. Bring them here.
Bring him here. Man? You're the Muslim.
I'm not Muslim. Exactly. I'm the Muslim. So who you compare me to then? The imaginary niggas that you made up?
Was destroyed them. Come on now.
Right.
The Moors was the ones that was busting heads.
But anyway, the only difference I heard so far
is that the Khanabah is not the spirit and the soul.
Hold on,
and I've been
I didn't hear it yet. I haven't heard that yet, though. I haven't heard that yet, though. I haven't heard it.
I said it from the beginning.
I got another source back there for you.
We're not dealing with another source. We're gonna stay right there. And I'm saying,
I ain't heard it yet. I ain't heard the difference yet.
That's why I was saying conceptually. Listen. That's why I asked you. Remember I said conceptually. Are these? I understand the different names, the different languages. There may be different gods that created them, that people are worshiping, or whatever. But conceptually, are the ideas the same or similar?
And I'm saying the people conveying the ideas wasn't thinking in that manner that we're thinking about. They had different reasoning behind it, and that's the thing that makes humans beautiful. It's not the same
he can't tell you the difference, though. He can't tell you the difference besides the God. That's all. He says different God, which is cool, but that's all he has, though. The other shit don't make sense.
No, I actually read the difference.
And y'all act like it wasn't a difference.
We was talking what you read exactly what we think of soul is.
And I'm saying I don't care what y'all think it is. Go get a definition.
But you're asking us though.
No, I'm not asking y'all to do shit. I said if I'm reading a source that my man Paulo
and your source described what we call a soul.
No, it did not. That's why I said go get in the Quran or in an Islamic dictionary that says that. That's all I asked you to do because I don't trust you. I don't trust goofies.
I don't give a fuck who you trust, nigga.
Hey, but I don't fucking trust
low
goofies.
Budget. I already know it. I can already hear it in your voice.
Well, you high budget, nigga, and I know you're a wild ass comb from the moon and can't earth too soon. I've been heard it in your voice. So let's move forward. Go get that definition, my nigga.
Your shit moves slowly, nigga. I can already hear it in your voice.
And you know that's when you get the most.
That's why that nigga Hemi had to tell you 3 times the same shit about conceptually. You don't get it.
That's why you get the money. The niggas that move slow get the money. Nigga, never forget that. Niggas that move slow get all the money and all the bitches and all the whores. Nigga, never forget that, nigga. Never forget that. Let's move forward. Let's move forward, nigga. Let's stay on the conversation, big guy.
Let me ask you,
big guy. No. I'm not moving past the super slick nigga. Go get that definition, nigga, to say what it's saying. Go get that so we can compare. And you may be right. I'm not listening to you. I don't trust none of y'all niggas. Go get the definition so that we can understand as gentlemen and say, you know what, you might got a point there, but I'm not listening to y'all niggas because you've provided a source that actually supports me. So go get that other source about the spirit and the soul. That's all I'm asking for. That's it.
I got something back there already.
Nah, man, you playing with me. Paulo, you fucking with me. You fucking with me.
I got something back there, man. Come on, I got something.
No, where is the Muslim at? Where is salami and bacon at? Where you at?
What the fuck?
Where is salami and bacon at? Go get the source.
I passed my exit five goddamn miles ago. I had to turn around, nigga. Let me get back to where I gotta get to. I'll get it for you.
See, now we voodoo, nigga. How about that? Voodoo, nigga. Now, nigga. Nigga was so slick. Did he miss
nigga, I'm out of town. I'm out of town on your ass fucking around.
I know. Super slick out of town, nigga. Got him missing his exit and all that shit. Yeah. Yeah, you see. Should have been moving slow like me.
One of those pseudos.
And then you say the word that I made popular. Now you losing. Now you just lost, nigga. Come with a different word, nigga. Yeah, come with a different word, nigga. Now you using my game. Stop using my game.
I don't even know you.
I don't even know you, my man. You know me by my words.
Yeah, you suck too.
Somebody educate that nigga. Go educate. Go get your education, yo. Somebody
nigga, listen, these niggas on this phone know you slow.
Yeah, they know it, and they know who popularized the word.
And you different.
I am that.
Nigga, I've been saying pseudo for 30 goddamn years.
Well, you can't prove it. Go verify that. I can give you 20. I can give you 20 on tape. I can give you 20 on tape.
All right.
Hey. Yeah. Oh, so give us a place where we can look up your your definition.
Word.
You got for me. But yeah, Hemi, I do agree there are some similarities and all that. I agree with that.
Man, I'll go somewhere.
That's where, hey, Theo.
Yeah.
That's where it started. We started at they're similar. So I said, what's the difference? That's why I asked that question, because we all agree that they have similarities. Nobody is arguing that point.
Yeah, I was fighting Apollo. I was fighting Apollo.
He didn't realize what was going on.
Hey, come on, man. That's what I was trying to show you.
But if you go back to what Apollo was saying, you said that you didn't have a spirit or soul because they didn't believe in that.
That was untrue.
No,
that's not why. Okay, that's a misunderstanding. I wasn't saying because they didn't believe it. I don't have it. I'm saying I don't have it because I don't believe none of that shit. That's why I don't have it. You get it?
Oh.
Nah,
I thought that was understood already.
You because you specifically told us you was like basically back in the ancient cultures and stuff like that. You said they were they're more spiritual than us. And
I said more spooked out, more spiritual than I ever would believe.
Yeah, you said they more spiritual than any Christian that you. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Of course they are.
Right, and then but you saying, but they didn't believe in the
spirit and the soul. The spirit and the soul. It was they believe.
But that's what he's showing you that they did.
No, they believe in the Khan. No, they believe in the Kanaba. That's one African. That's one African tribe.
Okay.
Yeah, but that's why I'm saying conceptually, it's the same as this what the spirit and soul would be, right?
No, I didn't know that the spirit and the soul was a life force.
Nigga went in 10 circles.
Come on, you know if a little African dude walked up to one of those.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
They start talking, they start building.
Hey, Hemi. I was gonna show you something you ain't know.
Nah. Hey, Hemi, you know what you gotta realize though, Hemi? You know what I got? Hey, Hemi, you know what? I'm actually fighting for your side, Hemi. Because people will say, watch this, Hemi. They actually will say that Christianity came from Egypt. I'm anti that. I think that's wild.
Now
you get it? I don't think Haru is Jesus. I don't think that. I think they had the different ideas. I think the religions is in Palestine and Judea are more closely related than Egypt. There are some ideas that come from Egypt. But the mistake has been that they're the same. And I'm saying they can't be. There's definitely clear differences. That they might be certain.
Trying to change the argument, Apollo. Watch.
No. Hey, Hemi, you hear what I'm saying?
He already changed it.
No, hey, Hemi, you get my point, right?
I do get what
that's all I'm saying.
What he's supposed to do besides change it.
Of course, I'm not changing. I'm not a switch up guy. I can just say I made a mistake. I don't have a problem with that, Mr. Muslim. Trust me.
Watch this, Yahweh ain't Ra, right?
Right. Thank you.
No, but conceptually, they're both considered creator gods, right?
No, Ra's the actual son. It's a Netaru, it's the son. They thought it was the actual son.
There's somebody over top of Ra.
No.
What's his name? What's his name that's over Ra?
Nah, we're talking about creator God. Who's creator God?
I forget his name.
Ra's the son.
Yeah, somebody over top of Ra. Somebody made Ra.
No.
Who put Ra?
No, ain't nobody make Ra.
You talking about the hidden one, but nobody knows. That's why it's
about the Amen. No, that's two different Egyptian cults. That's the combination of Amen and Ra. That's just a unification of up and lower.
What up,
one cult was Amen, one cult was Ra.
Yeah, but they were both the creators, right? Or that, you saying no, they wasn't. That wasn't.
No. I'm saying when you hear Amen Ra, that is the connection of two lands. One believed in Amen and one believed in Ra, and they just joined their religious ideas together to show unity. That's what that actually represents. You'll hear people from the New Age community say, "Oh, it's the hidden."
That ain't what that represents. The moon tried to take over the priesthood, and that's how that our moon got put on there. I mean, connected from there. That wasn't from the original.
I was gonna say that, Apollo. Don't they both go like? I agree with what you said. You also gotta have the religious aspect too.
What's that?
So who's the creator? Who's the creator over there?
It depending on who they decide, who each priesthood decides. It's not like Christianity. It's different groups. They Africans, yo. The Nile people. You heard all the shit you heard about the Nile, and this community is dead
Give
wrong,
us one.
bro.
Give us one. Give us one of the group's creator.
Atun is the one that made
there you
it.
go. There you go.
Atun, that's another one. Atun.
Okay.
That's Akhenaten. That's Akhenaten.
That's
his
one that made.
All right. So
but that's Ra's father.
Yeah, it don't have nothing to do with the rest of the shit. They got their own different shit, yo. It's different
Atun got nothing to do with the
Yeah, because
moon.
Atun is the moon, bro.
But that don't.
No, it's the sun.
Atun is the father of the sun.
The Atun?
Yeah, Atun. That's the father of the sun.
Wait a minute, man. Hold on. Let's do this for a minute.
Atun
They got different claims. Let's do this, yo.
Noon, the priesthood, what you was talking about, that was who usurped the priesthood off of the original people of the land. That's what you talking about. When it's talking about Moon.
I'm saying that they didn't have one religion in the Nile, yo. I think niggas just they not y'all, but niggas fucking Barbarians
in the beginning they did.
No.
And then they got invaded.
I get that it wasn't just one religion.
It was one belief in the beginning.
They didn't. They had a state religion, and then they had a tribal clan religion. Then they had a family deity, bro. Each family got their own totems. Come on, yo. This is traditional Africa.
This part I agree with Uncle. This part right here.
This is traditional Africa. They want all together like the Christians is different. They shit is in text. They shit is solid. It's different.
Before they got invaded, they was one.
No, man, that's Christianity, bro.
But look, Apollo, that's the one thing about Akhenaten. They were adding because he was trying to bring it to one God. So
right.
They come from pantheons and different deities and stuff.
When
like that.
Egypt was made, what Uncle's talking about, when it came from Upper Egypt, they was one, and when they went up to Lower Egypt, that's when they turned. The Upper Egypt Egyptians tried to make their own gods. That's how that started.
No, that's not it, man.
All right, man. The why ain't them
so
same
I want to
gods
do this.
down
Let's
in
close.
Upper Egypt?
Hold on. Let's
Upper
close
Egypt,
this
same
discussion
gods
down.
ain't down.
My stance is that although the Kaaba may seem similar, it's a total different idea behind it. That's I want that to be my statement. That's my statement.
You can't keep making that statement without the difference.
No, did y'all hear what I just said? You hear what I just said?
But you can't keep making that statement without the difference, though.
That's right.
No, did y'all hear my statement?
Yeah, we did.
Said a different
So I got a point. Hold on. So I got a point of concession in my statement. Come on, yo. That's how we got to do it, yo. So I'm saying there are similarities. All right. Okay, but the general idea behind it, the mode of it wasn't what y'all thinking. They was thinking it was a spark.
Well, how do you know?
They just think about the sun.
I conceded to that.
You just learning this stuff on the fly. You can't know what it is already. You gotta sit back, study it. This ain't the pseudo killer's way. On
no, who's making what on the fly? I'm not on the fly. Man, come on.
You said you didn't know about this stuff a little while ago.
I didn't say that.
Come on now. That's why you said you made a mistake.
I did. What I'm doing is I'm having a conversation where sometimes you can be too strong in your stance, and y'all say some things.
Hold on, that's what I'm trying to say. Go back and do it the right way.
No.
Now this ain't the Unk way.
No, listen to what I'm saying.
You do it before.
No, it's always
been everything.
No, it's always been that way, bro. If you say something is right, then you just right, my nigga. So you have a part of it, but I'm saying, Apollo, your initial stance was wild and crazy and out of order wrong. Because you have not shown me that yet.
Not out of order wrong.
Now,
that's to back my stuff up.
No. It was Wish McCormick that came in and said, Hemi came in and said, well, there may be some similarities.
No, because I didn't want.
I said, yeah, there might be some similarities.
That's what you was. Hey, yo, I kept on trying to make it my own statement, saying that they had this thought process back. You said they didn't. You said the people from that area didn't, and I was showing you that they did.
No, you said a spirit and a soul, yo.
That's what I showed you.
No.
You didn't show. You never showed me a spirit in the show.
You can't say he was right about them having similarities and then say his initial statement was out of order.
No,
that's all he said.
Wait, hold on. All right, hold on.
I wasn't trying to make them compare them.
All right, listen. I know everybody want to win. I know everybody want to win, but I think we can collect our thoughts right now. The nigga said, "Did I have a spirit and a soul?" And I say, "No."
Do you?
And I say, "No." I said, "My ancestors wasn't talking about that." He said, "Yes,
And I
they
showed you
was."
they did.
He said, "Yes, it was." I said, "No, they didn't." And you went and got a source to say the car and the bar.
Only the car I showed you. I ain't show you the bar yet.
All right,
I gotta break the car down first before we even get to the bar.
Okay, but you should show me what you need to do is show us the word spirit. That way we can read through that together.
I'm showing you that it's the nurture and the spirit before you get to the other side.
What? Nah. You said it came from the other side. Don't switch up the words.
Didn't I say the other side? You said you didn't know what the other side was.
No, you said it came. You said it came from the other side. You said it came from the other side.
Spark did.
No, it didn't. I say,
and
show me that.
You're nourishing it for when it go back on the other side.
What? Man, get out of here, man. You tripping.
And you saying it again, but I'm showing you the definition.
Nah, you ain't showed that no spell comes from the other side.
I'm showing you you need to look at the sources I got in the back chat because I'm sourced up back there.
Nah, you fumbling.
No, you fumbling because you ain't showed no sources, and I'm showing all sources.
I got at least. Hey, hear me. Hear me. Hey, hear me. Where you at?
Yeah.
No, don't try to ask for the hints.
Hold on
for a minute. Where hear me at?
What's happening?
Hear me. Where you at?
Yeah.
Are you saying that human beings come from heaven, yo?
You say what?
Do human beings come from heaven and then they born?
Nah, when I said that.
That's what Apollo's saying.
Nah, he's saying.
What he's saying?
No, I told you he's saying conceptually what we call spirit and soul is what they call the car and body.
You said that. What he said was that
Apollo didn't say nothing about the spark. Just for the record, Apollo said nothing about the spark.
The spark came from the other side. In Christianity, the other side is heaven.
He didn't show the source about the body yet, but he mentioned the car and the body.
Right, but listen. But he's claimed that the spirit and the soul and the car and the body is a spark from the other side. And I'm saying, is that Christianity? Is that Christianity? Did a spark come from heaven?
The
other side?
So the breath where did the breath come from that we got?
Not from the other side, for sure.
No, I'm saying
and God reached down and Ruach into Adam. He became a living soul. That ain't the other side. God ain't on the other side.
I got a soul and a spirit that came from the other side. If y'all don't have that, that's cool because everybody don't gotta have them.
I know what's the other side, yo. Y'all keep hollering other side. Heaven is the other side, or whatever the fuck you go.
That's for me. The heaven's the other side.
That's what I'm asking you. Where does the spirit of God when he breathed life into human beings?
From God. It came from God. Yeah. God is not on the other side. Yeah. God is everywhere. God is not on the other side. He's not stuck in a particular place.
That's what you believe. Oh, hold
on.
No,
man, hear me and tell you that. God is everything.
He is everything.
God created everything. He ain't created from the other side.
But your God ain't in heaven, though, right?
No, hey, bro, we talking about you trying to act like the car and the bar is the same
my car and soul,
and then you claim that the
bar is connected to somebody that's
yo over talk, yo.
Because I want to be clear.
I'm saying God ain't in heaven, bro.
That's what you think.
What? You said
God is not in heaven. God is not in heaven when he blew into Adam. Where'd you get it from? Don't say it in the text.
I didn't say I'm not saying that.
He can't be in heaven, yo.
I ain't saying I disagree with you, I'm just saying where was he?
No, you're changing. He's changing the whole narrative.
I'm not changing it, yo. I'm not changing it, yo.
Because I'm talking about the spark and you're talking about the breath. Now,
okay, no, man became a living soul, my nigga, from the Ruach.
Yeah,
I'm trying to show you the difference.
Where does the Ruach come from?
Is the breath from God,
where
not from the other side.
No,
the other side is when you die, you go to the other side. God is the living
side is what's controlling everything.
No. God controls everything, and he's not on the other side.
That's what you believe. Say that's what.
Oh man, God. Bro,
You didn't even think about spirits and stuff. Before a couple of minutes ago, you didn't even know
hate
about
this
spirits and
conversation.
stuff.
I hate it. Hemi, you're not helping at all.
Now you the master of spirits.
You're not helping me, Hemi.
I mean, technically, it would. I mean, technically, it wouldn't. I mean, there would be no other side, but I mean,
Right.
all sides would be God.
Right.
I mean, you refuse to turn to God.
Listen, y'all got y'all beliefs, and you cool with them. If you want to put them up to mine, then we can have something. Other than until you trying to put them beliefs you talking about up to what I'm talking about, then what we talking about.
How do you
I'm
disconnect?
having fun right now because you have. I'm having fun.
If your breath,
I'm going into a whole different argument though right now.
No, we're not. We back on the same. No, you just missing the argument. The argument is that the counterpart is a vital force. It's a spark. He claims that the spark comes from the other side, like in Christianity, and he ain't showed me yet.
I ain't saying Christianity. No,
so
I ain't
for what?
saying
For
no
what?
Christianity.
So where you get it from? The other side. Where you getting it from? Okay, so
because I'm
the other
reading
side
Hebrew
from?
text when we're talking about this has nothing to do with Christianity. Let's be
But,
clear.
So
I'm a Hebrew.
No,
I'm reading Hebrew
so
text.
as a Hebrew, show me where God is on the other side spitting out the goddamn ruach. Go ahead, I'm listening. I read this shit too, front and back. Go ahead, go for it. I'm trying to find it.
Let's be clear, right? When we're talking about, I want to be clear with you. When we're talking about when our body makes this transition to the other side, because there is a other side.
Fucking how many tips and niggas called the underworld. I don't be it's called the underworld.
Nah, everybody ain't go to the underworld.
No, and I want
that's
people
what
the stars,
feather.
niggas.
That's what the feather in the heart thing was all
about.
It
ain't. No, it ain't. You made that up. No, it ain't.
I ain't making nothing up.
No, it ain't.
Now,
hey man, y'all have a real convo.
Hold on. Now you want to get schooled some more. Now I ain't got no problem with that. Now let's be clear. That's why I said let's be clear. When I'm saying what I'm saying, I'm definitely saying that this spirit that is in my body is when it transitions, it going somewhere and it's not staying on this earth.
All right, that's a different conversation now. Yo, that ain't what we saying,
all right, but
bro.
that's what you saying.
Okay, let's go back to what we was talking about. Why you shifting? Because you get y'all
kept on saying the other side. When I kept on saying the other side,
nope.
When I clearly said the other side, I wasn't.
Nah, that ain't how it went. I'm gonna tell you how it went. We read your first source. Your first source said that the Ka was the vital force, was the spark of life. You then dove in with a, hey man, that came from the other side. I say, nigga, no, it don't. That's what I said. That's how we got there.
That's your opinion. I'm saying if you want to.
What's the other side though? Did y'all figure that part out yet?
Who the fuck knows? Only that nigga knows.
I've been saying that it was heaven.
Only that nigga know. He got his own book.
Let's get
we
that
just
figured
need to read it together.
I said it was a different convo, but let's get that figured out. What's the other side?
Yeah, can we read the book?
God is everywhere, or is he somewhere else?
He's in heaven somewhere. He's on the other side.
He's both at the same time. That's why he's
man. He's all things. He's heaven. He's everything, bro. He can't be omniscient, omnipotent, and not be everything at all times, bro.
Yeah, and he could be somewhere at that same time.
No, he is at all places at all times.
And he could be somewhere.
He can never be he cannot be contained in anything.
Hey, show me where in your religion where it say that. I think you making that up.
You just making it up.
Show me in your religion where it say that.
I'm going to show you. Wait a minute. I want to do like you did. Hold on. So did God create the heavens and the earth? Yes or no?
Clearly.
Huh?
Yes.
Okay. So does anything come before God?
No.
Right, because the omnipotent, omnipotent, omnipresent. So nothing comes before God. So whatever the fuck God used, it has to come from God.
But when he made the heavens and the earth, was separate?
No, he made it from him. No, he did. No.
When he made the heavens and the earth, was that separate than himself?
With what, bro? If it's nothing before God, what the fuck is he using?
We could get to that. I'm asking you just one question.
We're there.
When he made the heavens and the earth, that was separate than himself, though. He wasn't the heavens and the earth. He separated himself.
I know, but he made it with what? I'm going to say it again. What did God make the heavens and the earth with, bro?
That's the next question. We got to understand that when he made the heavens and the earth, it wasn't him that he was making, right?
How? What material did he use to make the spiritual world? He's the great one, the great spirit, bro.
We're
Native
gonna
American
get to that.
tradition. So
It's
any
easy.
spirit comes
That's
from
an
God.
easy, but that's an
in the
easy
mind
question
of
that
God,
you're
bro.
asking me. I just want to get before we get to the easy question you asking me.
Right. Okay. Now back to that question. You said God made the heaven and the earth, right?
No, I'm asking you, when he made this, was it outside of himself?
No.
So he took himself and made it.
Right, because it's none but God. That's what it's
All
called.
right.
None but God.
Now I'm saying, but if he
himself.
even if he made something, that would be God too, though, right?
Of course. Because
So,
what else
but
could
he
it be?
could he make something without it being himself?
No, because then it wouldn't be God. It'd be some other shit.
No, I'm saying God made something, but it wasn't God.
No, nothing exists without God, yo. So everything in existence is God.
So I'm just saying this at this point, right? Let's be clear. There
Y'all
is,
being clear.
I'm saying I believe that there's an intelligence, right, that is separate than it's the things that it's making. Even though the things that it's making is itself.
So what is he making with those? But I keep asking if it's separate.
All right. So
then he
now
use some other building
we're talking
material to make it.
Yeah.
Some
So
other
now we're talking
spirits.
about. Hold on. No, because we know that there's atoms, molecules, all of that type of stuff.
No, now
So
you
we
going
know.
to scientific ideas, bro. Come on,
So
we in philosophy right now.
now, if I'm just
He said
speaking your
spiritual
language,
though,
I
Apollo.
can't speak your language while you
But
speaking, man.
Apollo, he said spiritual stuff though. You
Right,
talking
but
about material things. He was
because
talking
he
about spiritual
asked,
things.
because that's what he asked me, talking
I
about
didn't
what is
ask
the
you that.
world.
I said God
He
is
said, what is the
omnipotent,
world?
omnipresent,
The world is
omnipotent,
made.
yo.
I'm saying the world is made up of atoms.
You just
asked me
gotta take
what
it
that's
back.
made of.
Just take it back. Say
Is
God not
that made up
omnipotent,
of
omnipresent.
atoms?
No, take it back, yo.
Is the world made up of atoms?
You just take it back, yo.
Answer the question, though. Huh?
No,
Is it made of atoms?
take it back, yo.
Is the world made of atoms?
Man, no.
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 What's the world made of?
Molecules.
Is molecules atoms?
Yep.
All right.
They're molecules. They're atoms and molecules.
All right. So that's what I said when you asked me what it was
Protons,
made
neutrons,
of.
electrons. Now we're in science. Now,
all right. So
making
once
it up
you
to shit.
answered those questions, once I answered your questions, now let's go back to what I said.
Let's do
now
it.
that is those molecules and atoms, is that God?
Okay. What?
Huh?
Because
you said that was, you said when it was made, you said whatever.
No.
You said it was made up. Whatever the earth is made up of God. That's what you said.
Right. It would have to be.
So is atoms and nuclear, is that God?
Yeah, they didn't exist before him.
Yeah, it didn't exist before God, yo. So it would have to be.
All right. So
that's why the sun will be God, because the sun produces all the natural elements.
So
the higher elements and the lower elements, bro. The sun do that. That's why they say the sun is God, bro.
All right. No, so let's be clear. Anything that has atoms is God. That's made of God, right?
Okay, I want to play this game. Keep going. You're still gonna end up at the same place.
So that's how God is everywhere. So he made something, right? That is the building block of everything. Right?
I agree. So that means everything that God make is God.
So
you agreeing with him, though, Apollo?
So I'm agreeing. He's agreeing that there's an intelligence just making everything.
No, I'm not. I'm just having your conversation. I'm having your conversation and using your logic. You break the logic because you say God is omnipotent. Hold on. You say God is omnipotent, omnipotent, omnipresent. So that means, and I say, can anything come before God? You absolutely said no. That's the right answer because it couldn't be omnipotent, omnipresent. If something is before God. So now we've established that none before God, then anything God makes has to come from God. God has to take a piece of himself to make an atom, to make a proton, to make a neutron. But it's still God. It's still a part of God. It's a little teeny part of God. No more than you take a cup of water in the ocean. And you take that cup of water and you walk 1,000 miles from the ocean and you look at it, it's still the fucking ocean. Just one small piece of the ocean, though. Apollo.
Is so. Let's
Why are we
clear.
arguing this?
So this thing that I'm saying is God. It's an intelligence because atoms and nucleus and all that. That's forms of mathematics and equations, right?
No, then everything is intelligent. Nothing can be non-intelligent. Then it becomes something great intelligence.
No, I'm saying
everything is intelligence.
Right, because we know nothing can come from everything. There's something has to come from something. Nothing can be made from something, right?
Right. That's
all right. So you believe in so do you believe in God too?
No, I don't believe in none of that shit, nigga.
So who is making all of these molecules and atoms and the equations that make them go
I
together?
just told you the sun, nigga.
The sun made the
Yeah,
atoms.
the sun made all the proteins. Yes,
See,
the sun's
this is what y'all. This is what y'all atheists believe. Is the sun made atoms.
You just gotta let me say it, though, yo. You just gotta let me say it, though. You just gotta let me say it. You gotta let me say it.
Get it out. I'm rolling something up.
I'm simply saying that the sun produces all the natural elements, bro. That the element produces. That's all I'm saying. The higher and low, that the royal element. Like, come on, bro. The element produces.
So
that's it.
Who made the sun? Who made the sun?
We don't know.
No, they come out of the Big Bang, which is not a bang. It's just an expansion.
So who made that?
13.5 billion years is forever.
No, I'm saying, but who made that expansion?
13.5 billion years.
Time made the expansion?
No, listen to what I'm saying. That is forever, yo.
No,
nobody don't gotta make nothing. It always was here. The universe is a closed system. Nothing can come in, it always was here.
So something came from nothing.
No, that's what I'm trying that you misunderstand science.
Science what is the something?
No, you can't
what
speed
is
me up.
the something that everything came from?
Apollo, you can't speed me up, Apollo.
Hold on, man. You're going somewhere. Let me walk you down.
You gotta let somebody else. You gotta let somebody else talk. You can't
ain't
talk
don't let nobody else. Don't try to get nobody else in between me and you.
No, so then I know, but you talk. When you ask me a question, I get 3 words.
You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and let you. I'm gonna go ahead and let somebody else get with you, because obviously, I mean, I got you in the chokehold. I'm gonna let you go.
I tried to tell you. I tried to tell you. No, I said that nobody in science ever says that something comes from nothing. You only say that because you misunderstand the data. The data doesn't say it came from nothing.
You said time.
And I explained it to you. And I tried to explain it to you. And you started talking when I'm talking.
Came from 13 billion years, right?
Yes, it's contained in a small area. It expanded. The area was already there.
So that time made atoms?
No. It made first pop stars. Do you know what a pop star is? First generation stars and second generation stars. That's what it produced. It produced the thing that would produce the elements. Hydrogen and helium are the most abundant elements in the universe, and lithium. They're the most elements produced. Oh, fuck it, man. I ain't doing this shit with you, nigga. You crazy.
I'm saying, but
No, I'm not.
Who made hydrogen?
I'm not doing this, right? Because you talk when I'm talking. So now it's incoherent. Nobody can learn. I can't learn from you. Can't learn from me. So I'm not doing it. I'd rather you talk. I'd rather learn from you. I'd rather hear you out. Nope. I'd rather hear.
Hey, Apollo.
Yeah.
If the hydrogen and whatever he said are the most abundant gases in Earth and all that, and that started everything else, that's fine. He won't answer you, so maybe you can answer it for me.
I tried to answer. He talked through the answer.
What I say? What was I saying when you were talking through your answer? What was I saying when I was talking through your answer?
Turn off your camera.
Who, me?
Yeah, you good. Keep the conversation.
Police station. You all right, Jalen?
He got a basketball. He got a gym or something. He's playing basketball or something.
Oh, all right, baby. I mean, background look a little suspect. I had to check in on my boy, man.
Man, you got him hemmed up on that bench. Fuck out of here. Sit right there. We'll get to you.
So this saying that guy's unc is simply saying something came from nothing. Nobody says that he beat Unc up on this topic a week ago. What is the something that the Big Bang came from is also a question. And then science says the universe had a beginning, and can you get around that? Energy has fueled the Big Bang. There are multiple theories about before the singularity, but nothing has been proven.
You said anything for the Big Bang? I think if we in agreement that space-time starts with the Big Bang, then we would have to agree that before the Big Bang was basically, you can kind of say geometry for real. But I would say the amplitude has already proven what they was able to show or prove with that was that the things that actually govern the laws inside of our universe or inside of our space time actually actually exist outside of space time.
Okay. Okay. So the Big Bang was the start of everything. What is that? What banged? What exploded?
Space.
Space exploded.
Yes.
Is Honey, you still on here?
Yeah, they describe it as like a box with all of these things that were so close charged that they exploded.
Okay. So now there's a box. I'm trying to get to the
No,
origin
no,
of it all,
wait.
right?
Hold on.
Something
I didn't say there
blew
was
up.
a box. I said that
Okay.
they described it as what how they described it was these things being trapped inside of a box in the charge form, or them being so closely together it caused it to explode.
Exactly. So these things, forget the box. Let's talk about these things that are so close. What are these things that are so close?
The fundamental particles.
Okay. Where did those particles come from?
We don't know.
Okay. I respect that answer. We don't know where the particle came. All we know is that they're there. They were there, right?
Yeah.
So if I was to ask you, what are the origins of the universe? All you could say is some particles that we don't know where they came from. Would I be correct?
Technically, yeah, that would probably be the only scientific answer you can get. I mean,
is there anything else besides a scientific answer that you would have?
I would argue that I would kind of argue that pretty much this is a
Ronald
simulation.
says that there is no fundamental particles before the Big Bang.
You said no fundamental particles?
Somebody in the comments said there's no fundamental particles before the Big Bang.
I want to see what that is so maybe they can answer it.
What's in the box?
You're talking about in the Facebook. I mean in the YouTube chat, right?
So what was the bang doing?
So what's inside of the box then?
It's a hot dense state.
It's a singularity.
Yeah, it's a singularity. It's a hot dense state that's infinitely small.
Okay, but it's something there though, right? Something tangible is there.
The particles that are there. All of the particles that we had today start there. Inside of the box. So y'all saying nothing is inside of the box? I just want to make sure.
I mean, we don't know. Do you know what's inside of the box? It's a singularity. It's not a box, right?
So
it's an infinitely
vacuum
minute thing where all matter and all of that is condensed into what is considered a singularity.
What matter?
And from that singularity comes
where did matter come
the
from?
expansion and inflationary models. They can't really get behind the matter. Like even in quantum physics, you got matter.
I'm sorry. In quantum physics, the matter came from where?
Yeah. So some scholars, Lawrence Krauss, popularized that before the bang, it was nothing, but nothing was quantum states of affairs, quantum fluctuation, virtual particles popping in and out of existence, then point of singularity, then rapid expansion, and everything else.
You do realize that he explained how something was actually there to explain how nothing was there.
Look, I'm not denying that. I'm just saying that's how many of the physicists articulate it. And you got to remember, if it's quantum flux, then it's not. It's matter.
Okay.
It's saying that all space matter. Yeah, bro. This is, you would have to have elementary particles in order.
It got to be something. It got to be something there, man.
Yeah. So it's telling you that all space and matter were condensed, and energy were compressed into an infinitely dense and hot singularity. So yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I think
the way
that's
that they describe it. Huh?
My bad. I think that's why quantum physics is contemplating the idea that there is no beginning. Because you can't, like, nothing is nothing. So you can't that nothing is actually something, what I should be saying, but we just don't know what it is.
Quantum
But that's the
physicists.
but that's the answer though. So if we don't know what it is, and then we start guessing, I don't care how smart you are. If you don't know something and you can't go and research something and look at something, put it under a microscope or observe it, if you can't do that, how do you come up with your answers?
Through the mathematical equations and
Yeah,
I
models.
could say God then. See how easy that is for me? I just
exactly.
say
So
God.
you just told me that one crazy white man said everything comes from nothing, but when you broke it down, you explained how there was actually something there.
I
If that man
understand
actually
that.
said, if he said it's from nothing, and then tell you how it's something there, he's contradicting himself. So he's just guessing and shit, man. And it's funny how you hear it, you can hear the contradiction in his words, but for some reason you still suck his ass, even though you hear the contradiction in his speech. I don't get that part.
I'm not sucking ass. I was just articulating the perspective of many physicists. They consider that point of what's behind the point of singularity or whatever caused the singularity to expand rapidly as quote unquote nothing. That's what they call it. Once you read their papers, they begin to express and explain
What
quantum particles,
nothingness is.
quantum physics, all types of stuff as the forces that cause the singularity to expand. What's the singularity? That high dense state of matter that's in an infinitely small state of affairs. So they do. I'm not in agreement with that language that it is nothing. I think it's something, and they explain it. But yeah, I'm just trying to articulate a common perspective by many physicists out here. That's it.
You're talking about the particles, right? But what about the intelligent design of everything, of how it's mathematically equations that's being made, and when you put these things together, then you make other things. So you could say how scientists are talking about the matter, but they're not talking about how the matter is and how comes into effect of making intelligence.
ID proponents and regular physicists are still dealing with the same data. They're still dealing with the same content. They're just interpreting the connections differently.
Are y'all aware of the amplituhedron? So it basically it derives like the correct predictions from an object with no space and time, with no space-time coordinates. So the computations happen somewhere outside of space-time.
You're still talking about formulas and equations, and I'm saying, yeah, we could explain the matter of something, but how are they explaining the intelligence of it?
So I'm only acutely aware of what you just mentioned.
Hold on, there's computations going on outside of space-time. That's you already getting into your proof of you know, of shit operating.
Who put that in motion though? Like you talking about calculations, that's math. That's pretty goddamn precise and intelligent.
That's the geometry.
Who put that in motion? Who put that in motion?
Somebody has to design that, because you can't get mathematics from nothing.
No, the geometry, you
can't get formulas from nothing.
Wait, we get the math, right, is because the math is embedded in the system that we live in.
Well, right, because intelligent design put it there so you could understand where it was going.
Hold on, that's what you're missing. That's what the amplituhedron is telling you. If it's something that is outside of, you know what outside of space-time means?
Yeah, but how would Apollo be wrong if he says that thing that you're talking about is God? How would he be wrong in saying that?
I mean, I didn't say he was wrong. Just said we don't know. But after I stated this,
when
he
people
said,
say
"Well,
they don't
there
know,
has to be something that's operating. that wouldn't there be something that's operate? I'm saying like it's scientifically proven that there's something that can operate outside of our space time. Not only that, the quasi crystal also shows that we have shit that comes from different dimensions.
Wait, hold up, Blue. Hold up, Blue. You said what is proof that we have stuff that comes from different dimensions?
The quasi crystal, it's a 6-dimensional structure that we have in a 3-dimensional form. So yeah, it looks like it's something that's 3-dimensional, but you have to apply 6-dimensional geometry to it in order for it to actually make sense. Meaning that it's projected. That means that things that we look at that are matter are actually projected down to look like matter from a higher.
So it sounds like you're
ladder.
explaining a philosophy or a theory. Am I correct?
No, the quasi crystal is already been scientifically proven. It's actual. It's
no, I'm saying I agree. I agree the object could possibly be a thing. My bad, Hodge.
It was philosophy. So before they found the object, it was a philosophy. They said that there was no quasi crystals, there were only quasi sciences. But they found the quasi crystal. So that in 2011, that's how Dan Shepman, he won the Nobel Prize in chemistry for it. So that kills it. So yeah, we have physical matter that you can hold.
I've only even heard about that.
So what it means is that the rules that govern the arrangement of its atoms, even though this is and mind you, we talk about a physical matter that you can physically touch. Even though you can physically touch and hold it, the rules that govern the arrangement of the atoms are actually written in a mathematical language that only works in a space with 3 more dimensions than the one that we actually have here today.
Who's the author of that language?
Yes, sir.
Who's the author of what?
The language. Who's the giver of those rules? If there's laws, if there's rules, if there's a language, then somebody has to be the author, the lawgiver.
Get a programmer, bro.
There you go. There you go. Now you're talking. Now you're talking. Now you're talking.
Yeah, I don't have this information, bro. I'm just not. I mean, I'm like, I don't have this information because I don't believe in something outside. Yeah, I'm telling you something that's outside. That's the point of what I'm doing.
Yeah. I'm not arguing with you, Blue.
We can prove shit because that's the thing, and that's why I kind of stay away when you kind of stuck when you rocking with the God of the Bible a little bit into it. That's why I was kind of getting away from now on to just stick to, because he was trying to hold you to what did God create things with. And that basic question is basically saying it would have to have it would have to be created with things that are already in existence. You can't show things outside of existence or outside of space-time. But when you can show something that's outside of space-time that actually affects our universe, then that kind of kills that part of the argument.
So he could take something out of this from another dimension and bring it into this dimension, right?
This dimension is pretty much is coded down. We do it on a regular. When you watch TV, right? When you watch TV, you take something that's from a higher dimension.
Yeah.
You code it down.
Ready
and
go
then you
waves,
project it on a lower dimension, right?
Yeah.
So that people around the world can see what's going on in real time with you.
Right. So I'm saying, with that being said, right, when I was trying to explain that he can make stuff that didn't have to come from actually him, right, stuff from other dimensions and bringing it into this dimension, well, then that's how he could create stuff that's from him, that's not of his actual.
But the only issue is that the Bible is starting out with there was nothing. That kind of, it puts you in the science box.
It said it was nothing though.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't start off with nothing. It doesn't say that.
Yeah, but let's just see where he's coming from, Hodge.
I'm all ears.
Let's read the very first verse of the Bible. Let's do that.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you missed it. We was here for about 3 hours last week. That's why we want to hear your perspective.
It says, in the beginning, God created the heavens and earth.
All right, what's the second verse?
And the
earth is formless and void. Yeah, without form formless and void, and darkness was over the face of the deep.
Hold on, man. Let me read it. Got it real quick. Hold on, I'm finna pull it up.
Yeah, we definitely can't say if it was nothing if God was there.
And it was the earth was there. Just it was didn't have the same shape it is got right now, as far as the land mass.
I see the boat and I see my seat, but
I think
I
though.
ain't sitting in it.
Hey, Big On.
Huh?
You said
the good brother Blue killed your argument. Just so I want to let you be aware of that.
I didn't hear him. I'm listening. Go ahead. Let me see if he can get past. Go ahead. What was the argument he killed?
The one about something can't come from nothing, something like that. He got into some scientific stuff about quasi crystals, and they ate you alive, brother, like piranhas do.
No. Scientists don't say the universe came from nothing. And I'm telling you, something is not, nothing is something in science, in the universe.
See how y'all get to do that? But if you said that in the Bible, you'll be laughing at me.
It's not Bible, yo. It's counterintuitive.
No, in the Bible, I'm saying in the Bible, if it said that same thing, how you tried to explain that right there, real quick and easy and smooth, that if that same language, how you explained that was in the Bible.
No, what I said was,
you'll be saying that's some bullshit. I'm talking
not. No, what I said was, scientists don't say the universe come from nothing. You can't find one. Religious people add that in there.
You're saying nothing is something.
Right.
You can't say that.
Hey, the brother Courtney just talked about some physicists that said that exact thing, that it comes from nothing.
Yeah, you can't say
no, he
nothing
didn't. No,
is something.
He just said
but
that.
Something is nothing is something.
No, I'm saying a person is just talking, yo. Everybody just talk. They're not showing you what a real physicist says. They're just talking. Nobody says that, bro. It doesn't even make sense. How can something come from nothing though? How can something come from nothing though?
No, they explain what the nothing is.
You know, that's religion.
Right, that's why
religious
Unc
though.
said that nothing. That's why Unc that said nothing is something.
Right.
No, well, it's nothing in comparison to what we know things are now.
It just means that
I said you can't say that in no other terms.
Means that we can't pull information from it.
And if that was
you can say it in religion. You can say it in religion.
What?
God just grabbed Adam out of some dirt out of nowhere. Poof. God pop up out of nowhere. Yo, you can't say that in religion. That's part of religious thought.
When you say nothing, so hold on. Because I say God and you say nothing. What's the difference?
The difference is you can't measure it. So we gotta believe it.
You comfortable with having nothing as to be the word? And
no,
I said
nothing. I said in science. There is no such thing. There is no such thing as nothing. Science cannot measure nothing. It can't measure God. It's supernatural.
No. When you understand science, it'll tell you what the nothing is.
So really, you just won't. You think I'm gonna talk long like most people do? I don't, because I know it's very disruptive to talk people to death. I'd rather hear you, bro. So we don't gotta fight. We can just talk. Go ahead.
All right, this is what I'm saying. The scientists explain what the nothing is. Right. When you go down the whole of the scientists, when they keep on explaining, they'll start telling you what they're saying that nothing actually is. And I'm saying when they're comfortable with saying that it's nothing and then explaining something, and I'm saying instead of me saying nothing, I just say God, and then the scientists like you, all right, y'all get y'all panties bunched up. Because I say God, but y'all comfortable with saying nothing. Well, I'm not comfortable with y'all nothing, right? I get bunched up when y'all say nothing. So I'm just saying we're saying the same thing.
No, we're not. I'm saying you don't understand science if you say that then. That's all I'm saying.
You can't fight.
You just said it's no such thing as something coming from nothing.
You can't fight what he said because he made it plain. Basically, what he's saying is, what you call nothing, he calls God.
Hemi, this is what I'm saying.
You can't
Hemi, this is what I'm saying, Hemi.
Nothing in science means that they can't draw inference. like it lacks information. We can't pull information from it, bro. That doesn't mean that it's nothing. It just means that's why they can go in and
And we
describe
call Yahweh God because of the things that we can understand. But we know there are things that we don't understand.
Right. Thank you.
Yeah, but we know there are things that we don't understand. I was responding to Blue.
Yeah, that's fine.
So we can't really make that an excuse that just because there are things that we don't know about it, that we should just not acknowledge it as anything. No, we're going to acknowledge it by what we are familiar with or what we can identify it as.
No, I'm saying like it's just like how the term is used, the difference between a theory and a scientific theory.
Yep. See, there you go, right there. Nigga fuck it up every time, yo. Yep.
It's like that, bro.
It's like that. There you go. Who is saying that? Who is saying that? Who is that talking?
Watch when he explains the difference between
no. Who is that talking? Who is that talking? Who is that talking just now?
That's Blue.
Blue.
That's Blue.
Appreciate you, Blue. You seem to be somebody you're accurate.
I want you to
explain. Have Blue explain the difference between a theory and a
scientific
theory.
Watch the difference.
Y'all didn't ask me. Y'all asked Blue, right?
Yeah, we asking Blue.
Yeah, go ahead, Blue.
So a scientific theory is one that's like there's like evidence behind it. Like we know it's almost like going 2 + 2 is 4. You know what I'm saying? Pretty much. But like a theory is, you just kind of shooting from the hip, bro. You didn't do no experiment. There was no peer review. There was no like you didn't follow the scientific method.
That's part of it. I'll make it simple for you. A scientific theory is a collection of scientific facts organized and has been repeatedly tested and can make scientific predictions. Scientific theories have prediction power. There you go.
How many times they tested the Big Bang Theory?
You said what?
How many times they tested the Big Bang Theory?
That's a loaded question.
It ain't even look. It ain't even look. It ain't. Yeah, they tested it. You can test it. There's certain phenomena. No, listen. Oh wow, man. Go ahead, yo. Just go ahead, bro.
So now y'all talk about some science with no scientific theory.
Hey, Hemi.
Yeah, it's crazy. Hey, Hemi, why would you do that? Why wouldn't you just try to understand it? It doesn't get in the way of your God, though.
I do understand.
Why not just understand it? Do you get my point, though, Hemi? Hemi, do you get my point?
But they trying to make it.
Do you not know the Catholic Church actually, funded science? So you don't got to get in the way of that. Just understand it. You get it?
Listen, bro, I understand.
Christians played a pivotal role in Christianity. No, Christians like you played a pivotal role in science.
No, I had this conversation with your brothers before. Like,
listen, I'm
gonna say it again, Hemi, listen, you being a Christian does not get in the way, bro.
Stop trying to do that. But I'm saying that a scientific theory is just an educated theory. It's a theory that's backed by
No, it's not. No, it's not.
It's a theory made by scientists.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is. It's backed by things that, like you just said, whether they have tested it, they have data to support it, or whatever. That's what it's an educated theory. It's not just a
no. It's not a hypothesis. No, a hypothesis is an educated guess. A scientific hypothesis. It starts out in the scientific method, which may end up as a scientific theory. That's the way it goes.
I'm saying the scientific theory is the closest thing to a fact, right?
No,
because the theory itself isn't. Yes, it is.
No, man, come on.
What?
Okay, Jesus' name is Elmer. I'm gonna keep saying that. Jesus' name is Elmer Fudd. I'm just gonna keep saying it.
I don't get what point you're proving with that, but
my point is you saying the wrong thing, and you're saying the wrong thing
because you wanted to listen to what I'm saying. I said a scientific theory is the closest thing to a fact, right?
Because I said no. I said no.
You have several facts to support. Okay,
what's a fact?
So why is
what's
it?
A fact?
No. A fact is if I find a fossil that has. Yes, it is. That is a fact.
I said no. I just said no. I said no.
I just told you.
I said you're wrong, and Jesus Christ's name is Elmer Fudd. I'm gonna be smart like you.
Well, no, I'm not really. So you're saying that a fossil isn't a. So if I find a fossil right? That contains something that wouldn't be considered a fact in science.
No.
What I found.
Now explain. Now you explain that. Now explain what a scientific theory is again.
I said a scientific
theory comes from that fact.
No, a scientific theory organizes the scientific facts. It organizes facts.
That's
the scientific fact. You did not.
Yeah,
you said a scientific theory comes from facts. I said no. And no, you said scientific theory comes from facts.
It's the closest thing to a fact because all the theory, the difference between the theory and the fact, Nick, the fact just is. A theory is an explanation of facts. Yes, it is.
You have a scientific fact, which is different, bro. A scientific fact is different from a fact, bro.
I just
Why
said
do we got to keep doing this?
Just is, right? Okay, just like
No,
you just said.
It's not just is. It's been tested.
I ain't doing that shit, man.
It's been tested.
Elmer Fudd, nigga. Elmer Fudd. Jesus Christ's name is Elmer Fudd. I'm gonna keep saying it, and you're gonna keep saying you wrong, I'm just gonna keep saying it, and I'm never gonna listen to you. I'm gonna just keep saying it. You can show me the Bible. You can do all that. I'm saying that's Elmer Fudd. Elmer Fudd walked on earth.
Let me read this because this is what was said. Well, I don't know if you made this that clear. Scientific fact is an objective, verifiable observation that has been repeatedly confirmed through testing and empirical data. So a scientific fact isn't just is. A scientific fact is come to by testing.
And it can change, and you can add to it. It's not finished.
And theory, and
that's what theory, not a fact.
No, theories come in theories come in based upon facts. So they get this fact, and like Ankh saying, it can change. Yeah, it can change, and they know it can change because there's first theories that say, I wonder if this fact right here with this right here would do this, and then they test it. So before they test it, it's a theory. While they're testing it, it's still a theory. Once it's repeatedly tested and confirmed through testing and empirical data, then you get another scientific fact, and that other one has changed.
So
no, man, no. I disagree. Hold on, for the record, the only one that got a published science paper is me. I disagree.
Okay.
Nobody care about your public science.
Emphatically disagree.
That matters. You can't say that don't matter now. Come on.
Go ahead. What part you disagree with?
I said organizes scientific facts. And it has been repeatedly tested, and it has prediction power. It predicts things that has never occurred on planet Earth, like Charles Darwin. Before Charles Darwin, they never found a human before Homo sapiens sapiens. So he made a scientific prediction because the scientific theory was correct. He said that in the future, we will find other humans, right, other than Homo sapiens sapiens, and we'll find older apes that will prove that they are distant cousins. And I'll be damned. They found it.
They did?
So why was I wrong by saying a scientific theory is the closest thing to a fact?
Because it's not. It organizes scientific facts. Keyword organizes facts. So stop saying the closest thing.
I said that it's still the closest thing to.
And what's a scientific fact again?
Oh, no, you got scientific laws, bro. What about a law? What about a scientific law?
Y'all arguing weird. Y'all arguing weird.
We're not arguing weird. We're having a good argument. No, science has to be very precisely spoken.
Okay, so what you described, so you said a theory organizes
scientific facts,
right?
No,
okay.
Not just facts, bro. Stop saying facts.
Okay. So from those scientific facts that have been gathered together, a theory is produced.
That's been organized. Because if they organize wrong, you're going to get the wrong answer. It could be a scientific fact and the organization of it fuck up the whole thing. It has to be organized right.
Okay. But once it's okay. If it's a fact, if it's a scientific fact, it means it's been repeatedly tested and empirical data has been applied. And
that's a scientific theory.
Man, what?
Yeah, scientific fact is not a scientific. You can look it up. Why don't y'all type in the word fact?
I did.
Go to Wikipedia.
I did.
Read it.
Okay.
And y'all
a scientific fact is an objective, verifiable observation that has been repeatedly confirmed through testing and empirical data.
While accepted as true in the scientific community, facts are never considered final and are subject to modification if new, reliable evidence emerges.
There you go. And in that definition, you did not mention a scientific theory at all. Thank you, brother. You're proper right there. Just get off the theory shit. That's proper what you just read. Don't say but. Read what you read, digest it, and understand you was right there.
Nothing. I didn't change nothing.
No, you did a great job right there. But you kept throwing in scientific. You kept throwing in. Hold on for a minute. You kept throwing in scientific theory with it. You get it? The way you read it just now is proper, yo. Don't add the science. The scientific theory is something totally different. Now, scientific theory will take the fact, the thing you just read, and it will organize those scientific facts. It will organize it in such a manner where things are coherent and can be repeatedly tested.
So, I got a question. So a fact can change. Like let's say it's 2026, we accept something as fact, and at 2030 we might say that's not a fact anymore.
Yeah, everything is subject to change because it's not religion. Religion, you can't change religion. Jesus died for your sins. You can't say the nigga died by a Roman church.
Facts only can change in science.
No, do y'all get that though? No, listen what I'm saying. I'm saying
1 plus 1 will never not be 2.
No. This made me make my point. I'm saying if they was to actually find Jesus Christ's body and realize he got ran over by a Roman chariot, it would fuck up the whole religion. Religion, you can't change it. They know it all. They got it.
But you actually doing what you said not to do. You're taking theory, which is theology, and applying that to science and trying to make
I tried to show you that science is counterintuitive because we think once you got it, it should never change. And I say, no, that's religious thinking. There's no room for change in religion.
The point is that facts is something that's a real fact doesn't change. It changes because it's not a fact.
I quit, bro.
No,
I quit.
Haas just gave a perfect example of how a fact can change. So yeah. I don't think that's a bad.
I mean, but do y'all get the fundamental idea? Wait, do y'all get the fundamental idea?
Wait. I was born on January 19th, 1990. That is a fact. That will never change.
It might, because maybe your mother lied to you, nigga. Maybe your mother lied to you, right? Maybe she lied to you.
If she lied to you, bro. If she lied, then it's not a fact.
You wouldn't have known that though until you figured it out.
So what I'm saying is that something that's a fact.
What about the doctor?
Hey, hear me.
Yo,
a better one for that might be something along the lines of, what if later, like in 10 years, we find out that this whole calendar that we're going by is wrong?
It still will be the same date in this calendar.
Then it wouldn't have been a fact. So we would have to find out. So like if mathematics changes.
Yeah, but like 2 plus 2 is no longer 2 plus 2 is 4 until otherwise.
Yeah, I agree.
I think another misconception right now is we gotta understand that all facts aren't absolutes. I think you're speaking more to absolutes, Henry. Absolutes don't change, but a fact is subject to change.
No, in science,
on the
there is no absolutes in science. There is no absolutes.
I know that's what I'm telling Henry. I'm arguing for you right now.
Well, I guess are facts true? Are facts true?
No, science does not look for the truth. Let's get that straight.
No, that's not what I said.
No, I'm just saying you said are facts true, and I said science doesn't look for the truth.
Yeah, that's a good point.
I asked you what science look for. I asked you are facts true.
You can't say facts is true if science ain't looking for the truth. How can a fact be true if science ain't looking for the truth?
But okay, so if science not looking for science
isn't looking for answers.
No, it's looking for approximates. So approximately, if you jump, hold on. Listen to what I'm saying. So if you if a person jumped off the Empire State Building, will they die? Hold on. Wait a minute. If a person jumped off the Empire State Building, will they die? Science won't say 100% they will die. Approximately, you will die. Approximately, but you may not.
You'll die.
Right. Yep, but not 100%, bro. Because it could be some wild shit that happened, and your ass just don't die. Niggas done jumped out. Hey, you ever seen anything with a lady where they had a plane crash?
They can't say that it's a fact that you will die. They can't say that it's an absolute fact that you will die.
Yeah, that's what he said.
It would be a theory that you would die. It would be a theory that there would be a theory that you would die.
Yeah, theories are open. No. Yes, theories are open-ended.
Meaning you can find something that explains it better, and what you do is like Einstein and Sir Isaac Newton. So Isaac Newton did what? He had the law of gravity. So Einstein come behind him and forms general relativity. But guess what? It doesn't overthrow, quote unquote, the one before that. It fits right inside. Newton's work fit inside of it. You get it? It fits right inside of it.
Hey, let me ask you this question.
No, we can't run past that 100 miles an hour, yo. So you don't overthrow theories, yo. You get it? You don't overthrow theories. It just add to it and explain it better.
But this is on to that. So do you agree that science looks to answer questions, right?
Yeah, it starts off. The scientific method starts off with the damn question. It starts off with a question.
Okay, so that question itself is the theory.
No, the question is the start of scientific hypothesis.
It's a hypothesis, not the theory.
Yeah, it's a hypothesis, not the theory.
Huh?
The theory comes after. The theory comes after this.
It comes after that. If you ask the question, and you ask the question, which starts off your scientific, you get the data and you try to test it. And you say, oh shit. And you give it to somebody, send it to them in the blind, and they say, damn, I came with the same results. So you keep testing it repeatedly. You be like, oh shit. Then you got a scientific theory.
But before you get the hypothesis, right? The hypothesis is more defined. The hypothesis is
my lord, the humans seem to have created a dependent
whoa. Oh, a hypothesis is specific, right?
It's a question. Research question. How does humans evolve on Earth?
Forgetful they are, you know, we were like,
but wait. Because you have, before you get to a hypothesis, you have to have a theory to contemplate that would even push you towards a hypothesis.
Not in science, yo.
That's definitely science.
No, look at the scientific method. It starts off with the scientific method. You gotta that's what makes it science. You use the scientific method.
Okay, but it's the scientific theory that tells you to go get that scientific. It's a scientific theory that pushes you to a hypothesis that you then test.
No, you got it all backwards. I don't know if it's on purpose. I'm telling you. You ever looked up the scientific method before? Have you ever done that?
I'm gonna look again right here. Hold on.
You gotta look it up. It starts off with a question. What is that noise, yo? What is that noise?
California until the 21st century. You know that.
Somebody got to mute out, yo.
You got to mute up.
Y'all got to mute out.
What it is. Somebody got to mute up.
It was the most popular book they had. Oh yeah, everyone has it.
That ain't you, Courtney.
The angry one.
Apollo. Is that you, Apollo? All right, there you go. All right, go ahead. Just look up the scientific method. It don't start off with a scientific theory. That's crazy. The scientific method, it starts off with your research question, an hypothesis. You start there.
Where did who, where, when, where, how come from?
I have no idea.
You ain't never heard of who, what, when, where, how?
I don't know where it came from. Shit, it came from niggas. Who, what, when, where.
But why is that important? No, I'm saying that's those questions. The what they call it, the 6 W's or whatever the fuck it is. Mm-hmm. Why do y'all get mad when we try to answer the who, where, how?
Y'all don't. Religion don't try to answer none of that. Religion is a belief. Yeah. Religion ain't trying to answer that. They don't supposed to. God don't need science to make the world, yo. God, you need God. You don't need science. It's crazy as shit. You don't need nothing. You just need God.
So discovery doesn't give us like if we didn't have like you said before, the earliest proto science discoveries, right, were from believers in higher power, right?
Yeah.
So
Believers. No, it was believers, but they was using science though. You can be a believer and use science.
They needed science in order to see, right?
They needed what? They needed what?
They needed science. Science is discovery, right? It's discovering and explaining the natural world around us, right?
Yeah, most of the things that science do is serendipity, though.
So look,
you look that word up. You cut me off on serendipity, yo. You cannot cut me off on serendipity. You cannot.
So this is what I'm reading. It's saying your order is correct. It's saying the one is saying scientific facts come first, which I don't really understand. But this is what it says to what we were talking about. The scientific method comes first. The method is the process used to gather evidence, including observation, forming a hypothesis, and experimentation. A scientific theory is the end result.
Yes.
Yeah. So I was wrong.
Yes. Yep. And so scientific facts help.
That's why I was trying to help you earlier and say order. Because when you realize that science is pretty much putting things in an order, or they're observing in a specific order to put it in a sequence that makes sense, which will put you at a theory that makes the most logical sense. Like you say, to be approximate and not necessarily absolute.
Yeah, and not to be confused with religion. It's two separate ways of doing things, and philosophy. All that's different.
Hey, y'all gonna be asked out when I get in my science bag for real. I just need y'all to know that.
Yeah, you gonna realize that everybody was making a lot of mistakes. Yo. That's what you're gonna realize.
Are we of the belief that there are no absolute things?
Right. Only in religion, yo.
That's crazy.
I don't even know how y'all started messing with.
What's wrong with that?
I don't know if I stand on that side of nothing being absolute.
Well, or ask him. He gonna tell you absolutely there's a God. Yo, ask him. He gonna tell you right now.
Hey, you done reeled them in to your turf. You know what I mean? Trying to, you know what I mean? I see your tactics.
Nah, yo, I do it. You know what I mean?
I see what you're doing. You done took them over there, and now you know what I mean? Wedgies and nuggies over there.
but look, you take theory out of the scientific realm, right? And you define what a theory is. A theory is a structural set of concepts, definitions, and logical propositions designed to explain and predict phenomena.
It's the same. That's the scientific theory. They still a scientific theory. It just don't say it. Because that's all it is. You're trying to predict.
What I said. So how come when I said it, I was wrong?
See, you didn't say no, yo. He just read another definition, yo, of a scientific theory.
I know, that's not scientific theory. That's just theory.
Yeah, Hemi was saying that. He just was explaining it a slightly different.
What was you saying again?
He definitely saying it.
What was you saying?
I was saying that there's a slight difference between a scientific theory and what an actual theory is.
Yeah.
And the difference is that a scientific theory deals with scientific facts. Yes, it is, bro.
No, Hemi, with that. Before y'all argue, what that man just read was actually scientific theory. He just didn't use the word science.
The terminology Hemi used. He explaining the same thing for sure.
Not Hemi.
Because it's close. It's close.
No, it's not Hemi. Hemi, you mentioned a regular old theory. Shorty over there fat as a motherfucker. Well, how she fat? Her mother fed her grits every motherfucking day. That's why that ass fat. That's a theory, yo. That's an everyday old theory.
She fat. No, hell no. No, that wouldn't be overweight. So if I say she's overweight, how do I know she's overweight?
Well, we know she's along with food or something.
I feel about to share you right? Her arms look big and shit. When she get up, her pants hanging down. That's a theory. That's right.
Hold on, ain't nothing wrong with a little cellulite. Hold on, Hemi. Ain't nothing wrong with a little cellulite, but getting up and your pants hanging off your ass.
Wait, say what, yo?
That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that I'm still observing facts about her that tells me that she may be overweight.
That's fine, yo. But that's not scientific theory. Yeah, but you could be 100% wrong. You ain't repeatedly test that. You didn't use facts.
You said I could be wrong about a woman. So if I seen a 600-pound woman, I'd be wrong by saying she's overweight until I put her on the scale.
No, she might not be purposely overweight. She could be. Matter of fact, as a matter of fact, yo, she can have like a disease and make it like that. So she might have did it on purpose.
It's about whether she's perfect. It's about whether she's overweight or not. If Why are we talking about let's talk about a nigga that's overweight. Let's talk about something else that's not an overweight woman.
Y'all stupid, yo.
Let's talk about something else. I'm saying that if okay, you know, let's talk about something you may be familiar with. Like if
you can
hop
infer
out.
that though. You can definitely infer that. I got you.
Right.
And
that would be my theory based on observable facts.
But you ain't get the data, you ain't do all that, so that it wouldn't be scientific. That's all.
So I said the definitions are extremely close. The difference is when you're dealing with a scientific theory, it is based on scientific facts.
It's based on the scientific method. One is used for the scientific method.
So when I'm speaking generally. So when someone uses the Bible to confirm history, is what kind of theory would that even be?
No, that'd be crazy because the Bible is not a history book. It's not supposed to be.
What you mean to confirm history?
It's a belief. It's a book of belief, yo. That's what it's for. It's religious.
I agree with you on that.
So you said,
and there is some history. Hold on. There is some history in it, though. We have history in the Bible, but the Bible itself is not meant to be a history book. It's meant to be a book about a particular culture. It's not about the Bible. It's not about the whole world. It's about the Hebrew world.
I agree.
Yeah, nobody should argue that. We can
read
the
Christians in the New Testament. Christians in the New Testament.
Yeah, the Christian. Yeah, but that's still they have a particular world. It's not the whole world. It's never talking about the whole world.
Yeah,
never was. No, it don't, Hemi. I'm not gonna argue with you, man. Because now you're gonna no, and Hemi, no, Hemi. So you basically hold on, Hemi. Hemi, you gotta let me say it, Hemi.
So who the Hebrew is supposed to be the light to?
Hemi, if you let me say it, Hemi, if you let me say it, I swear I won't cut you off and let you go for an hour. I promise you.
I ain't gotta go for an hour. Go ahead.
Take this combo.
Hemi, who discovered the last two continents?
Who discovered the last two continents?
Yeah.
What's his name? There's a dispute about that, ain't it? Dispute about it whether he did that or not?
No, he actually discovered Barbados, which led to the discovery of North and South America. Columbus.
I'm saying there's a dispute about whether he actually did it or not, right?
No, he did. He discovered Barbados. But the point is, before that point, the Bible only knows about 3 continents. That's it, bro. Asia, Africa, and Europe.
That's unfair.
No, it's not unfair. It's the cold, hard truth that you can't get around. You're going to stumble and bumble. Just let it be. You're going to stumble and bumble. That's all. But go ahead. I said I was going to be quiet. Go for it.
So okay, you said it's only. I'm refuting your point that it's only Hebrew book and it's not about the entire world. So who are they supposed to be the light to?
Their world. They only talking about their world. They ain't talking about their world.
You say what?
Human beings wrote the book, yo. The human beings who wrote the book didn't know about the whole world because there wasn't no discovery.
Who are they supposed to be the light to? If it's
to
only about
the world, their world.
Okay, so how are you saying it's only for Hebrews?
No, Christians changed it. It's a Hebrew book. The Christians came in and made it palatable for everybody. You can eat pork, all that shit. That's Paul. Paul went to the other places, got a lot of money, and he wanted the message to go to everybody. The Hebrews was real strict with their thing. That's okay. I ain't tripping. But it wasn't the world, bro. It was their world. And you can't prove anything otherwise. That's all I'm saying. Ain't worth the fight, Hemi. No, look it up. It's called Look at the Bible World. They're going to give you a map of it. They're going to leave out
Isaiah 56:7. 6 and 7.
Wouldn't y'all agree, though, Apollo and Hemi, that it is about that world and it's about them bringing people into their world?
Yeah, that's what it's about. What else is it about?
But when it's talking about all the nations,
right?
When they talk about all the nations, it's not talking about their world.
It is. It's talking about the nations, nigga. They ain't talking about the Kui. North America, nigga.
The who?
It ain't talking about South America. It ain't talking about South Africa.
He is talking about them. When he say all nations, all
nations. Right, nigga. Right. All the nations, nigga, that they know about. That's all.
No, all on the earth.
No, yo, they don't how. They don't know the whole earth until the Europeans bump into Barbados. Yo, there is nobody knowing.
When it say that everybody is going, everybody on the earth is going to bend the knee Right. Is it talking about when they say wrote that? Did they mean everybody on the earth or everybody in the world?
They can only know what humans know at that time. No matter what you say.
But they knew about the earth, right?
No, they only knew about their world. There was a measurement, Aristophanes, at 325 BC. But he said if somebody lived over there, they'd be walking upside downwards because at that time they did not know that the earth was moving.
I'm saying whether you
have to hear
that, you're talking about science.
Of course
I'm
I
talking
do.
about when somebody say every
of course I do. Encyclopedia.
I'm not asking for you to like have to prove it. I personally want to see that.
I gave the source. It's called it's called Encyclopedia Britannica, right? And it's called in the section entitled The Phenomenon.
You're not being fair.
I'm not.
You keep saying their world because of where they said. So look, watch this. If did Judaism start in America?
No.
So why are there Israelites here? Why there are believers of Judaism? Why there are Christians in America?
Because that religion made its way here through people.
Right. Because that was the goal, right? So that's part of being a light to the world. That's my point. That's part of being a light to the world. So even though the Americas, even though the Americas didn't exist, right, as we know it back then, right, it somehow reached us in 2026. So how could we just say that it was about their world?
On top of when they say all nations meaning the Goyim, it's not talking about Israelites. Now that's just going into the language.
It's talking about
on top of those prophecies being on top of the prophecies being eschatological. So to try and act like they were confined into a specific region, and the prophecies were eschatological.
It was a known world. And they did have people from other nations around them. They knew about it because they had commandments telling them not to mess with them other people's gods. And the whole goal was
who is this talking?
No, that was our.
Who's
that's
talking?
Theo.
That was Theo.
Hey Theo. Yeah. Put some money on that.
On what? On what specifically?
Man, they only knew about the known world, yo. You get it? They only knew about 3 continents.
That's what I said. That's what I was saying. Yeah, I was saying that. Yeah.
And the Bible only knew about 3 continents.
Talking about prophecy. I'm saying when the prophets was writing, they was talking about prophecies of the whole world.
So that's what the issue is.
So when you
it's prophecies that people would go abroad to lands that were uninhabited. So if we were going into uninhabited lands in prophecy, then that would mean even further, eschatologically speaking, there would be prophecies according to people that were going into the uninhabited land.
Hey, go get it. Go get it. Can we read it?
Yeah, I said there it is because y'all are always gonna be right from y'all perspective.
No, can y'all read it? No, can y'all read it? I like to hear it.
I didn't mean as an
asshole. Read it. I gave you the verse. Isaiah 56 is.
All right, go ahead, read it. All right, read it. Let's hear it. Go.
All right, let me grab it.
About time niggas learn how to talk. I love this. This is the shit I'm talking about.
Heard me though before you read it, right? I said I wasn't being disrespectful when I said that. I'm just saying from y'all perspective, if anything can be a prophecy, then how can y'all ever be wrong?
Right, yeah, that's a good point. But don't hit them with that. That's gonna kill them. They're gonna get mad.
Because at the end of the day, there's only one truth. So whether somebody's talking about their prophecy, how they looking at it, only one of y'all right.
That's another combo. That's another combo, Apollo. Another good combo we gotta have too. But
that's true. Fuck the Chinese. Fuck everybody but racism, white supremacy. They got the only truth. That's the only way niggas got the Bible anyway, to be racism.
That's crazy. So in 50, my fault, it was 7, verse 7. Isaiah 56, verse 7. Even them I will bring into my holy mountain, and them I will make joyful in my house of prayer. Their burnt offerings and their sacrifices shall be accepted upon my altar. My house shall be called a house of prayer for all people. All the people.
I got you. Is that the proof, nigga?
What you mean?
How do we get there?
Wait a minute, man. Hold on, yo.
That's
Wait.
his proof. That's his proof.
Wait. That's your proof, yo? Because you
said,
say the word all people. Guess what?
No. When you said he was talking about just the people that he was just in their little world that they knew, this right here is talking about in the future, and it's talking about for all people.
No, it's only talking about the people they knew. It's only talking about the people
they
knew.
Future. This is
That's
a future
not.
prophecy.
No. I'm
what
telling
you
you.
about?
Listen to what I'm saying. What you did was you went through the mystical spooky. You know that, right? So now I have to believe the prophecy.
I read it straight off of the paper.
No, listen to me. Listen. Of course you can do that because it's a belief you have that the prophecy is even a real thing. You believe it.
I ain't arguing that. I'm just talking about what's on the paper.
And so I'm saying that they didn't prophesy about other land. They prophesied about their world, bro. And so you can type fit it. You can say, yo, they talking about somebody they found 5,000 years later. Okay, bro, but that's a belief you have. That's all.
So hold on. So wait a minute. The verse in verse 6 is say, also the son of strangers that will join themselves to the Lord to serve him and to love the name of the Lord, to be the servants, everyone that keepeth the Sabbath from polluting it and take hold of my covenant. So he's not talking about everybody right there.
They only talking about the people they know about, nigga. And if any prophecy you got is a religious, spiritual, spooky thing that a person has to believe.
I'm not talking about no spook. I'm
why
reading
they call strangers then if they know them?
Because I'm certain that they understood that it's lands, distant lands, right, that they had heard about, you know what I'm saying, but they had not been there. People can talk about distant lands forever.
They knew about them through. They knew about them through trade too. They knew about them
that's
through
what we're
trade,
talking about. That he was saying that
but they never crossed the motherfucking Atlantic Ocean, my nigga. That's the difference.
I agree with you overall.
I'm saying that it's talking about in the future. That's why he said in the future that these people, these strangers, that's going to join themselves to the Lord. Because at this point, he's not talking about Israel, because they're not the sons of the strangers, right? So I'm saying, and when he got down to the next verse, he said, all people.
I don't know about this one right here. I think I got you on this
one.
No, you don't.
I got you, bro. They ain't talking about the whole world. It don't even make sense. We just believe the word.
Hold on. Wait a second. Is all people meaning all people, or is not all people?
It's a spiritual prophecy, yo.
But that's what you're making all people, not all people.
I'm saying it's something you can't confirm that even will ever occur.
I know what all mean, and I know what people mean.
But what we do know that all the people never crossed the Atlantic Ocean and know about it.
Yeah, because it wasn't talking about the people at that time. It's talking about the people in the future time.
I know what does it say about all people? What's going to happen to them?
I'm saying
they're going to call all the people that's calling on the name of the Lord is going to be getting accepted. Their prayers and their sacrifices is going to get accepted.
Okay, watch this. Hey, do you believe in that prayer of the Lord and all that stuff?
No, that's ridiculous. That's for a believer. That's the point.
Okay, so you said all people. Unc is a person. He's one of the people that you're talking about, and he rejects the idea that you just gave him. So how could it mean all people? How could it mean all people when realistically, people on the phone, we got more than one atheist on the phone right now?
Yep.
This ain't the end time. Hold on, time out.
Hold on, let me answer it, bro. Chill. This I gave him 2 verses, right? In one verse it say the sons of the strangers that join themselves to the Lord. So we're just talking about all the people who join themselves to the Lord.
Oh, okay.
So this goes for all people. This ain't just talking about the people of their time or Israelites.
Yeah, but you made a complete department when you said all the people that join themselves unto the Lord. Like that's not all people. That's a category of people.
Yeah, but it's saying that all people
could do this.
The point is, hold on. The point he's making, Hodge, is that all people doesn't refer just to Hebrews.
Yeah.
Don't just refer to Israelites. It refers to all people.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Right. So that's why I'm saying it wasn't talking about just the people that was in their world in that vicinity of what they knew of the three continents that Uncle was talking about.
Yeah, because I wouldn't be able to be a Christian today if it was just talking about those people. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Wait, y'all trying to say that everybody accepted?
No, we saying
it's not so arguable.
You said you wouldn't be able to be a Christian today if it wasn't for what?
If the biblical God was only talking about them being a light to their own people,
Israelites,
I wouldn't know about God.
But you know the other people that you there to be a slave to Israel.
But I'm not. That's my point. I'm a Christian.
You are, bro. If the people who
But
are
what is he
drawn to
talking
that
about?
light are there to be handmaids and hand service and build the kingdom.
but that's the only ones. No, you got to read the verse. That say the ones that oppressed them. So if you didn't oppress
the
them,
people who oppressed them gonna die.
No, it says if
if
you was a slave, if you had them a slave, then you gonna be their slave. That's what it say. I'll take you to the verse.
What verse?
To say
Revelation?
I could take you to the other verse that what you're talking about, where it's talking about
what's funny?
handmaids
Just
and the
show me what
servants.
happens. Yeah, go to the handmaids and hand servants. Let's see what happens there.
You can't
get no theologian to back you on that, bro. That's just a belief. A theologian in theology school, right? They'll tell you that, you know what I mean? No, they only knew about this.
Know about what?
They only knew about 3 continents. They ain't know about the 7.
What they know about what they supposed to reach, you don't got nothing to do with each other.
What they know
because now you're usurping other people's culture by saying, yeah, and that was colonialism that did that, bro.
Wait a second.
Prior to colonialism, if they never discovered America, they wouldn't
making a different
what I'm saying,
now.
bro.
You can't argue a different point now.
It's the same point. I'm saying y'all practicing colonialism, yo.
Who is?
No, we not.
Y'all are, because if you saying that the prophecy was that I would give my shit to other niggas, that means you got to kill them first. Ain't nobody accepting that shit. You got to kill niggas.
They did, but they
no,
did.
Listen what I'm saying, yo. If all knees will bow.
The people
Come on, yo. Let me finish my point. If all knees will bow, you're saying that everybody has to change their culture for that book you're reading. That is colonialism.
Nah, because it ain't talking about all knees bowing during this life. That's a misconception.
No, what's the prophecy? Read it again. What did it say?
It do say Jesus is gonna bow in this life. What you talking about, him?
Nah, bro. That's after that. How we gonna? So they're gonna bow before judgment?
Oh wow, y'all can't get that together.
The ones that don't bow, that is part of your judgment. You gonna see what's gonna happen if you don't bow.
But they say right. So they're gonna bow after judgment. Once they realize that this is the truth, then they're gonna bow.
Yeah. Maybe you don't realize it till after white people come and kill everybody. Then you realize it, nigga. Prior to that, you ain't realize.
No, let's say the white people's gonna get killed. You saying it back?
Yo, hold on, man. Are we just being funny right now, yo? When did niggas realize it? They realized it when they got the Bible. Before they got the Bible, nobody realized it. We were just looking at each other, eating coconuts.
Who is the person that's coming back?
We had the Bible long before you was born.
No. I'm saying indigenous people was just eating coconuts, waiting for the prophecy and white people to kill them up and make them get Christianity. Because God didn't put it in nobody's head. It was colonialism that did that to those indigenous people, bro. They gave us Christianity. It came from a specific. I didn't make it. It came. Yo, if niggas never discovered America, yo, nobody would have the Bible. If they never enslaved niggas, nobody would have that, bro. They wouldn't have it. That's all I'm saying. It took colonialism. It's the cold hard truth.
So what's
just like science? It took colonialism to get the science. You got rob and steal and kill some niggas and get some surplus of money.
That's an assumption of yours. That's not a fact. You're saying that if it wasn't for this, then we wouldn't have this.
Right.
That's an assumption based on what you believe.
It's not an assumption, yo. Okay, how they gonna get it?
That is an assumption. How do you know that's a fact?
It's not Hemi. How they gonna get it across the Atlantic Ocean? I'm listening.
Prove that
Hemi, I'm asking you.
Prove that if what didn't transpire, it didn't transpire.
Right.
You can't.
Hemi, I can prove it. You can talk over me. Where we can't get it. If you let me talk, I could tell you. If you don't want to hear it, you talk first. I'll wait. No, go ahead, Hemi. Explain to us, Hemi.
No, I want you to prove it.
Hear me, I'm saying without intercontinental ships, without luckily bumping into without the Ottoman Empire taking the western end of the goddamn Silk Roads, because Columbus and them don't even try to find another route. They bumped into the shit luckily, bro. So without that bumping into the shit, don't nobody on that side of the Atlantic Ocean get the Bible. Not unless you think it's just gonna fly through the fucking air or jump in their head. Just say that, not to say, well, I don't believe it.
Did it happen, huh?
Through colonialism, my nigga.
Did it happen, huh? Did the gospel spread?
Through death and destruction, it did. Yes.
I didn't ask you how it
I
spread.
said yes.
Did it
hold
spread?
on. I never allow it. Hold on. Hold on for a minute. I will answer the question first with a yes. And then let me give the explanation. Yes, through colonial death and destruction, like I said. That's all the point I was making.
Hold on.
Now show me in the Bible where it says that it wouldn't happen by that way.
Wasn't it? Was Constantine a prophet of God? Because he said he seen the cross in the sky, and that by that cross that they would rule.
What the hell is this nigga talking about? Did the Bible show me in the show me in the Bible where it says how these people will reach the rest of the world?
It don't say how. So what's the point?
So it reached the rest of the world. You saying, but it only happened because and saying that's not aligned with what it was saying.
Did it happen any other way, yo?
By the sword.
That's the point I'm making, nigga. You can't try to make my argument for me.
But we're making the same thing. I'm saying that the only way you got it is through death and destruction of their culture. That's all I'm saying. And you say no.
Hold on. When you read Esdras, it say that the people went over here and got separated and went over to their own land and practiced their own ways.
Did what? Went where?
It's in the Apocrypha.
You talking about 2nd Esdras 13, I believe.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
And why can't we just realize? Hold on, let me say this, yo.
When if you ask if the scriptures account for how it got over here, I'm saying yeah, and it don't say that a white man brought it over here.
I know it don't, but that's how I got here. It ain't get here no other way. It got on slave ships. They had
that ain't what the scriptures say.
On slave ships, they did.
The scriptures say that they brought it over here on their own when they separated from the people who wasn't
slave ships was multifaceted. They was cargo ships.
Hold on, we talking about way before slave ships though.
It didn't get over here before slave ships. It didn't get over here.
Now niggas got a problem with the method, bro. Now niggas got a problem with the method.
Hold on,
problem with the method.
Hey, Unc, you tweaking though, bro?
Don't the method justify the means, don't it? Kill all them
niggas. You saying it came away that it didn't come though, huh?
You saying it didn't? I'm saying it came through colonialism.
That ain't what the scriptures say.
So I'm saying as African Americans, we should just say that's what it is.
Wait, say what it is?
I said the biblical text gets to America by way of colonialism is what I said. Simple. That's
it gets to where? To America?
To America.
Okay.
Colonialism. That's what I said.
I mean, I'm saying, is that what
he wanted me to say Africa, so we can fight that crazy?
No. I didn't want to say Africa. I mean, obviously, you didn't have Mesoamericans.
Did you say
you didn't have Mesoamericans over doing that? But yeah.
Right. Thank you, man.
You said what?
Did you say 2nd Esdras 13 explains that?
Yeah, I believe that's what you're talking about. 2nd Esdras 13, probably around about 30 something.
2nd Esdras 13 says explains what?
Did they came over here before slavery?
And 2nd Esdras don't say nothing about that.
No. America.
I think he's speaking of a prophecy. Andre.
No. He can't possibly. You give me the verse in 2nd Esdras.
Do you accept 2nd Esdras?
I accept it as a document, but that has nothing. I accept it. That's completely irrelevant. It's time to try to ask the question to make sense. It's a document, but where is it covered?
Anything about America?
You said, what is it covering?
Yeah, what verse? What verse are we looking at?
Let me try and find it specifically real quick.
Try as hard as you can.
What exactly did you say to When I said that, Apollo,
they got separated from their peoples. They went across the land.
All right, baby. Yeah, I remember. All right, hold up.
Second Andrews.
I think it's talking about the 10 tribes.
I'm finna speak of what
verse 39 starting.
What came to mind.
Read that.
Oh, so you know what I'm talking about, Leandre?
Yeah, it's not relevant to anything of this.
Oh, okay.
As to the fact that he saw him collecting to himself another peaceful multitude. These are the 10 tribes captured from their land in the days of King Hoshea and King Shalmaneser of the Assyrians, and took across the river as a captive. They were taken into another land. The hell does that have to do with this?
I know understanding how.
Hey, Apollo, tell him, man. You gotta tell him.
What the hell, man? I'm saying, I'm explaining how the scriptures went into other lands without colonialism.
Those verses, so that maybe you can tell me what verse you're talking about, because so the way that they would date things in the Bible is they would give you the name of some person, some individual, and they would tie it to some event like that. They didn't use the dates and convention the way we did, but they gave you synchronisms. They gave you ways to date things. This right here, what we just read in this particular text, is a synchronism, and it tells you when it occurred, and it says it's in the days of King. It tells you it's in the days of King Hoshea, whom King Shalmaneser of the Assyrians took across the river as a captive. So it's not just into new lands. It tells you what land they went to, and that this is about the Neo-Assyrian captivity. It has absolutely nothing to do with the Americas, and it tells you the time. So the 9th century the Neo-Assyrian captivity. So that's absolutely nothing to do with the Americas at all.
Yeah,
unless some nigga over here was named King Shalmaneser in the 14th, 15th, 16th, 17th, or 18th centuries. Unless some nigga over here was named that in the days of King Hoshea, right? Then this ain't got nothing to do with it.
Yeah, I was wrong when I said it was a prophecy, because I couldn't even remember off the rip why I threw that out there when Apollo said what he said, because I was looking
I knew why you threw it out there.
Hey, listen.
So Leandre,
you gotta remember. I always think you're wrong when you talk. So, but I knew it was gonna be some bullshit.
Fact. I appreciate it.
Some bullshit was following anyway.
No, fact. But I think that still would kind of support one of the things Apollo was saying, just about, the laws and the scriptures being able to be in other lands with the people.
Okay.
That's why I was about to ask Leandre a question. So I know you disagree with Apollo on that point, but do you agree with Unc on the point that the Bible and its teachings, its laws, its whatever, was only for the Hebrews?
I didn't say that.
Israelites of that time.
I never said that. I never said that.
You said it was by their world.
Nope. What I said was that the Hebrews was talking about the Hebrews in their world. The Christians come in and add their piece to it, and Christ gives salvation to everybody, no matter who the fuck you is.
That's what I'm saying. I can show you that they were talking about.
I was reading the Old Testament.
I don't agree with that either, though.
I was reading Isaiah.
Yeah, that's why I said I can show you that it's talking about more than their world, more than their land, even before you get to Christianity.
I don't. So even what he articulated, I don't agree with that either. The Old Testament text itself doesn't agree with that. So no, I don't agree with that. To answer your question, no.
Okay.
There you go. See?
No, he's gonna do it too, huh?
I don't agree with what? Said what? My thing is that the Bible wasn't written for the whole world. That's what I said. It was written for the Hebraic world. It's a Hebrew story.
But that's also not true. You have entire sections there. We went over this, I think, with someone before, but there's all sorts of things that the Old Testament text, right? One, because if you say the Bible, that would be Old and New Testament, which would counter what you say. But I'm just thinking maybe you weren't careful with what you just said.
Yeah, I wasn't careful. I said, let me just say it and let you talk, Andre. I'm saying that the Torah, the first 5 books, is written by Hebrew authors for Hebrew people talking about their world. It wasn't talking about the whole world because they don't know the whole world.
So
that's where the conversation started.
That's also wrong.
Right. And I said, go ahead. No, let him
Yeah.
talk, man. Let him talk. Go ahead.
Yeah. That's also wrong. So there are particular statements and promises that and let's say we go with, because what you just articulated now is not about the Hebrew Old Testament, but it's about the Tanakh, the first 5 books. But even with that, the statements and stuff, like especially with respect to the beginning of Genesis, is inclusive of everything with the whole nation. The things like the Adamic covenant, right? The covenant with Adam was supposed to be for mankind. The Noahic covenant that had to do with Noah, that was supposed to be for all of mankind. What followed that in Genesis, and even with the Genesis accounts and things like that, are story statements and judgments on people who were outside the nation Israel for violations. The expectation was is that there was a certain accountability that the world had towards whatever this God is, right? You think of like the people from Sodom and Gomorrah. These were not people who were descendants of Abraham. They lived adjacent to him, separate from him, and there was yet still judgment. In the book of Exodus, you have like the iniquity of the Amorites, the Amalekites, Jebusites, Perizzites, Hittites, Girgashites, all the ites, right? Those people, judgment could befall those people. And this is all within the first 5 books. So you had statements in there, specifically promises to Abraham about people from multiple nations, right? And that there was going to be something that's going to happen for multiple nations. So this is before you get out of the first 5 books. This is before, we haven't left the second book by this time. And so later you would have laws and things like that, right? Laws with respect to atonement and how they would account for sin and deal with sin that are specific for the nation of Israel. So only one way to atone for sin, and that was through the nation of Israel. But punishment and judgment and accountability was supposed to be for all nations, though. So there was a message to all nations. It's just now the means of atonement, though, however, had to come through the nation Israel only.
Okay, so my turn, and that's my whole point. It's based off of a group of people claiming to be able to do something that they can't do because they can't do it. They couldn't do nothing. Matter of fact, they lost in everything they was basically trying to do. They never beat the Assyrians. They never beat nobody. So their text is simply talking about their world, and they believe that they can do this. I believe this covenant is for you and this and that. In reality, it took colonialism to spread that. That's all I'm saying. Anybody who really studies the text knows it is not talking about the whole world. It's simply talking about their world, and they mention all their places.
Here, let me hit you with a verse then.
Listen, no, man, you let that nigga talk and you don't cut me off, bro. That's why I can understand what he's saying. Let me say it.
Right?
Let me say it. I'm simply saying that the biblical text tells you what humans knew at that particular time period. It's okay. They knew of 3 continents and that's it. To try to do anything else is a belief. That's all they knew was the 3 continents. According to Encyclopedia Britannica, according to Aristophanes, according to any scientific record, they did not know about the Americas.
What do you mean? What are you talking about? A scientific record?
Geography.
I don't understand when you say a scientific record.
I'm talking about geography is part of the scientific. Hold on, geography is a scientific study of the Earth. Geodesy is a scientific study of the Earth and the size of it.
You just got that. You just got geography wrong too. Geography is half of humanity and it's half of science. I've taken it. It's half of science, half of humanity.
No. You're being technical. I'm simply talking about the scientific portion of measuring listen, geodesy is the measurement of the size and shape of the Earth. Geography is talking about the land masses, the mapping of the Earth. That's all I'm saying, bro. Now you can get technical and educate us a little bit farther, and that's cool, but it doesn't take us away from the point. The people that wrote the Bible didn't know that at all. That's all I'm saying. We got to believe it. It's a belief at that point, Andre. Can you prove that it's not a belief?
Well, so one, anything that I say is true is also going to be a belief. So no, I wouldn't be able to do that. Any true statement is a verified true statement.
No, you're mixing in philosophy right now.
No, I'm not. No, listen, everything that we're going to do is going to be based on a philosophy. And right now it's going to be based on epistemology and ontology. I'm just telling you that anything that you say, whether you say it's true or not, is going to count as a belief. It's going to be a justified true belief, but that's what makes something true. So I don't say mixing in philosophy. I'm trying to be careful with my statements. You don't seem to care about that, but I'm correcting some of the things that you're saying.
No, I do. I have a problem.
Okay, so everything that we're talking about is going to be a belief. Everything. Anyone who says otherwise, right, is wholly uneducated on what it means for something to be true. If for something to be true is a justified true belief. Okay, so that's what it is. It's something that we believe that corresponds to reality. That's what we mean when we say something is true. Anybody who says otherwise has no idea about the field at all.
Well, field of what, of science? Field of science is not looking for the truth. So you can't
the field of science is 100% looking for the truth. I can show you this in science, in the philosophy of science books.
Now,
okay, cool.
Go get that. Don't talk me to death.
Don't say
I said,
anyway,
go get that. Go get that. That's a powerful statement.
Listen. Yes, it is a powerful statement, but every person who is not an uneducated person in that touting scientific literacy knows this. Listen, I just grabbed a book off my shelves called The Logic of Scientific Discovery. It's written by Karl Popper. I'm going to open it in just a second. Matter of fact,
read Karl.
Listen, I don't need you to tell me. I don't need you to tell me.
No.
I don't need you. No. I don't need you to talk. You don't know what you're talking about.
So you saying Karl Popper don't make that statement? Hold on, bro.
No, listen. I told you. What I'm talking about in the sense that there's a methodology, there's objects of discovery, right? That kind of thing. There's also philosophical science. It's not a natural science,
right?
But so I don't know what way your person was using it that you're talking to,
right?
But if you have a mathematician to say that it's not a science,
that's he said it was. He said, but he said his belief that it is. He said, but I'm not wrong. So that's what I'm trying to. You make me seem like I'm just completely out my mind by the statement. I'm saying I'm actually not. That's all I'm saying.
I think that if he said that stuff right there, then nothing that he does following that makes any sense.
So
because we are trying to measure everything that we do in everything that we do, whether it's in political science, whether this is in anthropology, all of this stuff depends on the existence and the reality of numbers. If he doesn't agree that it is a science, that it is taking a look at that you follow a methodology and that you examine real objects, right? If he doesn't believe that, then I don't understand why he would be a mathematician.
He said it was a belief.
Well, which is still an issue, though, right? Because
Andre,
if it's a belief, then it should be justified. It
should
be a justified true belief, right?
Let me say this. Let me just say this. Let me say this. Hold on.
So I want to talk about what you talk about.
No, let me just make this point. I'm saying, so is the statement I'm making an outline, just crazy nigga don't know what he's talking about statement? Or have you heard people say that before?
No,
is that something I'm just making up?
Well, so like I said, I've heard people say it, and what they meant was it's not in the natural empirical science.
Well, that's all I'm talking about, because we were talking about natural science and geography.
Well, no, see, that's what I'm saying. But the thing is that
we cussed each other out. That's why we couldn't hear it, though, yo. And I'm saying, I could learn something from your ass, but you too wild, yo. You too busy.
But here's the deal, though. I have a problem. I have a problem with because, as you know, I deal in the area of philosophy. I have a problem anytime someone makes statements that aren't careful, because so when someone is saying that math is not a science, that's my field. You in my house knocking shit over.
I know, but you just got to say, just say natural science. I say bet. You're right.
Well, I'm like, it's science. But listen, so political science is a science. Political science is a science. There's methodologies, right? It's repeatable, it's testable, right? So, it qualifies as a science. Anthropology barely qualifies as a science, but it qualifies as a science. It's less rigid out of all everything that's in a natural department. It follows. It's the least rigid when it comes to adhering to the scientific method. There's a lot of leaps and bounds.
Like psychology. Psychology is a soft science.
Right. Exactly. Yes. Psychology, and psychology is barely one, because psychology largely deals with what is regarded as the soul. The psyche is the soul.
Andre, what I'm saying is, we could get more out of each other, if we just talked,
If you let me finish, nigga, that's what I'm trying to tell you.
But I tried to tell other niggas to let you finish, nigga.
I know, but then you didn't let me finish. I'm in the middle of trying to tell you something.
I ain't perfect, nigga.
I ain't gonna tell my mom what you said about her. I ain't even gonna tell what you said.
I ain't gonna
tell what you said. It's all good. I'm just saying.
Yeah, we gotta stop doing this, yo. Come on, bro. Yeah, come on, man. Like, come on, bro.
That's fine. Listen, man. Listen, black man. Listen, that's fine. Listen. I apologize. Let's move on.
Right.
I apologize.
I apologize. Let's move on, yo. But you ain't gonna keep telling me I'm the dumbest nigga. I can't be the dumbest nigga. I might be one of the dumbest niggas, but not the dumbest.
Okay, listen. Okay, you got that. Okay, because dumbest niggas back here is nigga named Theo. But anyway, all right. So, listen. All right. So, but listen. But real talk. So when I say so go on that front. So science, and I don't know, what's your theory of truth that you hold to, Uncle? What theory of truth you hold to?
What you mean? As far as
there's three main views of truth: coherence, correspondence, and pragmatism. Those are the three main theories of truth that exist.
Right? Which one of those?
Not thought about that,
right?
but I'm definitely on that coursework. Then I tell you when I know.
Yeah. So the scientist usually follows the model of correspondence. We say something is true when it corresponds to what we observe in reality, right?
Yep. So I understand the term. Go ahead.
Yep. So that's mainly it's correspondence truth, right? And so what I say is when I say science aims at truth, science aims to tell us about the state of existence. They say, hey, what this statement right here about science is true because look at reality, right? They say, all right, they're going to look at it and say, okay, what's the makeup, what's the chemical makeup of water, right? It's going to be H2O, right?
Yeah.
So 2 parts hydrogen, 1 part oxygen, right? So that's going to be what it aims at. So when I say science aims at truth, I say it because of that. When we say something is true, we say, hey, there's the Earth has a hot magma center, right?
Yeah.
Hot at the center. We expect that when that statement is made, for us, if we were to send a probe down there to the core of the Earth, to see hot magma down there. If we say science not aimed at truth, that statement right there about the center, the core of the Earth, I don't know what to do with that statement then, unless science specifically aims at truth.
No, okay, let me just say this. I'm just saying it works in approximate. That was my other part of the statement. It's actually working in approximates. Because you're not going to 99, 100% say what the Earth is in the inside. Because you get there and something will change, yo.
Hey, now listen, now I hear you on that, right? But here's what I got to say about that. And this is separate from it, right? But here's what I got to ask you about that.
Okay.
If that is the case, then, and this is more of a philosophical question, right?
Yeah, all right.
Does it make any sense then to tell someone that they are wrong based on science, right? With any level of confidence, if what we're getting is approximations, and those approximations may later come and change, whether this is a conversation about religion or if it's a nigga talking about flat Earth or whatever it is, can we make any dogmatic statements? I believe that there's something we can. Let me just put my full disclosure. I believe
me too. Yeah, me too.
But let me ask you. But if we take what we just said, I'm not asking how we operate or whether it's consistent, but if science is dealing in approximations, right?
Right, correct.
How confident should we be in touting the claims of science right now when they may change in 20 years?
We should be more confident than religion, but not very.
Okay, cool. Okay, cool.
You get my point, right?
No, I don't, because I'm asking why.
Because it works. We can measure how it works, though. That's all.
Well, no, but that's what I'm saying. But even your measurements, right? Because even just like we just discussed, even your tools of measurement are one. I think those are completely different fields of inquiry, right? So, for example, science can't measure. Like, if you say, for example, right, if we take your rendering, right, if we're saying science only deals and is limited to the things that are empirical.
Limited,
well, nothing in religion has to do with that. So how would you be able to say, hey, it's better than anything in a religious topic? Well, you don't even have the same means of inquiry. It would be like saying, oh, it's better than the tools of history. It's not. It's different. It's a completely different field of inquiry. So outside,
that's what I'm saying. It's two different things. It's
two different tools. So then that's what I'm asking.
I've always said that.
I know, but you didn't answer my question though, because you pivoted to religion. My question
I don't want to pivot. Go ahead.
Well, okay, cool. So then, how confident, if you're saying it deals in approximations, it may change in a few years, right? We may find out that everything that you're saying right now, let's say you get on the show and you argue with Inky, right? And I think that's the nigga name, right? You're arguing with him.
Yeah, that's that wild ass nigga. But go ahead.
Okay, so then, how can you stand in confidence and say he's wrong? If you're dealing in approximations, you can't say he's wrong, can you?
Yes, it's based off what he's saying. If he's saying the Earth is flat, I can say you're wrong because we have the measurements. And we know the Earth changes size. The Earth does change sizes over time, right? It does, but we can approximately say that the Earth ain't flat.
I know, but what you just did is though. But listen, but every claim that you're making, right, is based on a methodology. Is based on a methodology that could be wrong, and even based on even if we assume that the methodology is correct,
everything could be wrong.
Okay, cool. So, but that's not what you say when you're saying Inky is wrong. You don't behave in a way that says I could be wrong.
Let me tell you why.
I'm most likely right.
No, I know, because we're having a conversation, and if I say that with them bitch ass niggas, yo, it's a whole trying to take advantage of. Because you're never supposed to make absolute statements. But if you're talking to them niggas, yo, they using your words and tricking everybody and playing with you, yo.
Right.
Seriously, yo. So I know if I'm having a coherent conversation with a person
and truth and honesty, then I can say, yes, approximately, yes, it can change. I can have that with you, bro. I can't have that with them niggas. That's my point.
So here's the funny, right? So I was on a wilderness trip, right? With it was a bunch of biologists, it was philosophers, biologists, and some people who dealt with literature. There was a bunch of like English majors and shit, right? Mm-hmm. We go up to the mountains and we up there and we talking, and it was a dude. His name is Brian Sensenig. He's the PhD in biology. I think his dissertation was on like insect legs or some shit like that. But anyway, but he's a PhD biologist, a professor in the Pacific. So we up there, and it was real funny because he started talking to me about purposes in nature, and I didn't understand it. Right? He started telling me. He said, "Hey, this plant right here. This is the older plant right here. It dropped the seedling right here that would have stopped right here at its side, and it grows taller because so it could protect the seedling next to it."
Yeah, black out the sun.
As I asked him questions, and I said, "Well, I want you to explain to me, how are you able to ascertain a purpose for this plant's activities?" Right? And well, prior to that, I asked him the same question before he explained that to his students. And he told me, he said, it's only low-level scientists who would ever do that. He's like, in reality, there's no purpose in nature. It's all purposeless. And I sat there as he explained how this fucking plant was doing this thing to this other plant to protect it. And I said, well, hey, you just described a purpose to that plant. Explain it to me how you got there. You shouldn't be trying to tell me that there's some actions, a purposeful action on behalf of a plant. The plant doesn't want to do anything. It just so happens to be the case. He kept saying, I just meant, and then after about an hour, and I did it every time he stopped to explain something. Swear to God. I'm sorry, Andrew, not Brian. Andrew Sensenig is his name. And then finally he was like, I actually didn't realize how much I do that. He was like, because I realize now that I keep ascribing a purpose to nature. In reality, I can't do that and be consistent. So
I agree with that statement, though. You're gonna have to vote with me on that.
Well, so then let me ask you a question, then, right?
Ask that question. Watch I do better than he did.
Go, you're gonna do better than PhD did?
Yeah, watch.
I'm listening. All right. Okay, so why do animals evolve?
Because of environmental pressures on the genes.
Mm-hmm. Okay, cool. So just so I'm clear, right? So is this separate from a mutation? This is just an evolution. So like with upward, gradual processes, information added in response to stimuli, right? So it's that's happening, right? And it's not with the purpose. So in your rendering, the animals have no purpose of survival, correct?
Yeah, at the end of the day, the only reason anything evolves is to have valuable offspring that will make it to the age of reproduction. That's the only thing. That's it.
Well, I know. Yeah, but you just ascribed a purpose to it.
No,
it's not just a response to stimuli. So watch this. I'm gonna ask you a question. How do you know it's doing whatever the object discovers, whatever the animal, plant, whatever it is, that's going through the process of evolution, whatever it is that's in the in the biosphere, whatever it is that's changing.
I gave you a reason, not a purpose. I gave you a reason.
Well, I know, but so I know you gave me a reason, and now I want to make sure that we distinguish.
You can put your purpose on it. Go ahead.
Well, you did just give me a purpose. You just
gave me a reason. I gave it a reason.
That's the same thing. A reason is the purpose. So especially because
reason and purpose is two different things, yo.
Well, you just described a purpose. You said that the purpose of the function is to have valuable offspring.
The reason it's occurring because if it didn't have valuable offspring, it would go extinct with the rest of the 99% of biological organisms.
But that right there is you telling me that the animal cares about offspring, and so that. But not only that.
Yeah, they do to get it to the age of reproduction. Some of them.
Right. Yes, but you're telling me that now on a quark's level, right, all the way down to the finest level. Let's say down to the level of quarks, that there is something that's inside that has a concern for the next generation. And you're telling me, well, hang on, wait, let me get this out.
All right, get it out.
So on this level, that the mechanisms in the cell are geared towards producing the next generation. And that's why those cells That's why in the nucleolus, it's producing the DNA and RNA that it is. It's because on the most microscopic level, it is trying to produce another viable generation of offspring. And so it is geared towards that activity. That is you ascribing a purpose to
I'm going
these
to tell you.
actions.
I'm going to give you something that's real slick. The reality is everything is reproducing the way it reproduces because it's trying to get away from viruses, just trying to kill it. Viruses need hosts. They're intercellular, right? Meaning they're in cells and they're pathogens. All right, obligate intercellular pathogens, and they're killing things. And so to preserve energy, watch this. Cells preserve energy to be able to reproduce. So the more you reproduce, the less the more options you have, right? That would allow the valuable offspring to occur. Viruses are attacking, so you reproduce to have many different variations of it, many different variations of the genes. So it's not even a purpose; it's a reason. The reasoning is reproduction naturally. There's no purpose to that. There's no purpose.
You're explaining to me a motivation behind an action on a level where there is no mind or brain, and that I don't listen. And I'm just gonna tell you this: I would encourage you to think more about, on a cellular level, why these cells have a motivation, but yet don't have a mind or intentionality. What you're describing is the definition of a telos, T-E-L-O-S, or a purpose. You're describing to me a reason for its functioning and its being. This exists for this purpose. And so you're not just telling me it's random. You're not saying it's random. It just so happens. It can't be random. It can't be random if it's doing something for a reason.
It's the body budget, bro.
Yes, but listen.
It's trying to reduce the amount of energy it's using until it gets some more energy. Right?
Why does it matter? Listen, like my
because it wouldn't exist. Because it wouldn't exist. See, but hold on. Let me just say. Let me make this point.
Why it cares about its existence?
Let me make this point here. You're adding.
Why does it care about its existence?
Wait. So that we clear here, you're adding philosophical reasoning to biological cells. It's okay to do it, but
I'm not. You just did. I asked you to tell me why it happened.
I gave you, and it occurs randomly, and that's what evolution clearly states. That's all. You
gave me is what you gave me.
No. I gave you the reason on why things. I gave you the reason.
Cool. Watch this. Do me a favor. Do me a favor. Mm-hmm. What microscope do I need to use to find out the purpose of or a reason why this happened?
There ain't no purpose.
Okay, no. Well, cool. What microscope do I need to use to find out the reason that a cell behaves the way that it does?
Yeah, cells divide.
No, but that's not what I asked you. I know they divide. That's telling me what they're doing. I'm asking you what microscope do I need to use to find out why?
It's a living organism.
I know, but Unc, you're being circular.
You mean to see the process? You would use an electron microscope.
No, that's not what I'm asking about. That's not what I'm asking about at all.
Oh, how would you could not find a microscope to tell you the quote unquote philosophical reason behind why cells divide. They divide because that's what life do. Life does that. And there's no purpose
but
to
that's
it.
what I'm saying. I know.
Only
one.
That's
what I'm telling you. Listen.
Your phone went out.
This is what I'm telling you.
Go ahead.
Even with what you're doing.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm asking you. I'm trying to be.
No, I hear you. I clearly hear you. No, you're very clear. And I'm saying this. You're adding philosophy.
No, I'm not adding it. I'm telling you that you did.
I told you the reason why it occurs.
And I'm asking you, what did you look at? What did you look at to tell you why it happened?
All right, let me say this. So you basically
under a microscope. What did you look at?
Whoa. You looked at the cells, you watched it divide. But wait a minute. So you're essentially saying that the scientific community and the way they say it, they should say that it has a purpose to it.
No, I'm telling you that they all ascribe a purpose to it, right? So if I ask you about bacterial flagellum,
no, I'm saying that they don't know it, and I'm saying, but they don't know what you saying, because I sat around a lot of biologists, evolutionary biologists, and intelligent designers. Intelligent designers say stuff like that. That's the argument.
Yes. Listen, and this why I'm
there's no purpose to it. So don't be mad at me.
And that's why I told you.
So you get my point though, right?
Every single one.
So you get my point though, right?
Well, what I'm telling you is that
what I pointed out to the PhD biologist was that what he tells intelligent design people was that they're trying to ascribe purpose and a telos and motivation to inanimate forces. And I told him the same thing. When he made that statement, I spent the rest of the trip pointing out every time he
How long did it take him?
It was over an hour before he realized that he did it every time he went to explain something.
So then what was
he
his
started
next
out the
thing
first
he
thing. What he said is, he said, I guess I'm probably just doing it to try to make sense. He's like, but he said, but I actually can't. He said, if I'm true to what I'm saying, I'm contradicting myself every time I say it's happening for this reason. There cannot be any reason. There cannot be any reason because reason requires a mind. There is no reason that you can ever give me because that requires a mind. So watch this. If I'm talking about bacterial flagellum, I'm talking about the psyllium. If I'm talking about ATP, I did the same thing in a damn biology course, my intro biology course. Anytime I ask you any of that stuff right there, the only answer that is going to be consistent with your worldview is it just so happens. There's no time you could tell me that it's doing this because it wants to survive. So for the survival, all of that stuff right there says that there's intentionality, there's motivation.
Now watch this. There's one part that you're leaving out that your smart doctor forgot to say. You know what he forgot to tell you?
No, go ahead, tell me.
That it don't need us saying nothing. It's gonna happen. We don't gotta be able to explain none of that. We can just explain the biological processes and call it a day.
Cool. Watch this. Watch this.
Watch
this. Cool. Watch this.
Yeah,
then this means that if I ask you anything outside, then this means that, if you're going to be true to what you're saying, especially because you want to go with what's empirical, not with the belief.
Right.
And the whole point is exercise.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Then you need to be consistent in that. No, I cannot tell you that. No, wait. Let me finish. No, I cannot tell you that this is because remember what you said. I'm not giving you a true statement. Science doesn't aim at truth. I'm telling you the best I know right now.
That's right.
It happens like this. Can I tell you you're wrong? No, I can't tell you you're wrong unless I assume that what I'm saying is right. No, I can tell you wrong.
I can tell you wrong. You would say a goddamn car just popped up out of nowhere. I can clearly say
no, you can't because that's philosophy. That what you just gave me right there is philosophy.
Oh, okay.
Philosophy tells you. Philosophy.
Hey, come on, y'all. Come on, man.
She tells you that things can't pop in and out.
You cannot do this, man.
No, listen. That's called the law of identity because a thing cannot be and not be at the same time. So listen,
you're gonna drive yourself crazy, yo. You know, talking just pop up. All right, hold on. Let me ask you this: where you at? Is your phone out?
I'm here. Nope.
So then, how can you say Jesus died for your sins? Then, yo, you in the same position I'm in, then, right?
No, I'm not because.
Man, come on, Andre.
Okay, so listen.
That's how I know I'm trying to.
How you
was doing good till you did that.
How you gonna?
You was doing good till you did me.
Hey, listen.
Jesus,
you almost had me, yo. You almost had. I was like, okay, you might have.
Listen, what I'm telling you.
And then you told me that Jesus Christ definitely died for your sins.
Hey, yo, how you gonna
instead of just saying what I'm saying, you gotta put it on the same metrics, yo.
Y'all went from a scientific literacy conversation to Jesus and your sins. Come on.
No, we didn't. I want him to see the error of his way.
Hey, Unc, you're not showing me my ways. You're not showing me because
I just did. So why can you say that and I can't?
Stick in the science literacy. Stick to science literacy. Don't try that. Stick to your
No. I'm saying, yo, why is it that you can make that statement with religion, but you can't make the statement with science, yo?
Hey, Unc, I'm gonna tell you why. Because I'm not just explaining this to you with a natural empirical scientific method. That's the modern empirical science, MES. That started Francis Bacon and Rene Descartes.
That's Francis Bacon and them after the discovery of America.
But listen what I'm telling you. The model that you're going over, modern empirical science, and with the methodology that you've articulated here today, I can ascribe a telos and a purpose to nature and creation, and I can explain things that occur outside of the laws of nature. You cannot.
That's a belief. That's your belief, bro.
No, well, listen. Everything that we're both saying is a belief.
Stop it. No. I refuse to say that. Nope.
Well, I'm sorry, if you refuse to say that, I'm telling you that the people who are behind the foundations of the modern empirical sciences, they all disagree with you, all of them. Every person who's the leading philosopher of science right now, they all disagree with you. Every one of them. Everything I've ever read.
I like Sean Curl.
Let me finish.
If you consider Britannica and you look up the definition of something that's true or whatever, it's gonna say that which justifies belief.
That's why I said it's a justified.
I'm not doing it. Give me
Now I know this. Now I know this.
No, y'all guys stop, yo.
Hey, no, look. Hey, no, look.
Oh, wild out right now.
Hey, I'll tell you what.
Man, it was a good road, yo. Good road. Sound good. Then I realized it was a crack in the foundation. Boy,
here's the thing. Here's the thing, though, right?
You sound like a slick talker. You trying to slick talk.
That's
I sit back and listen.
Hey, listen.
No, come on,
man. Listen, I'm telling you. I already know the answer to that because listen, would you have to take philosophy of science when you say what are the commitments that underlie every time any scientist sits back and does any work, whether this is mathematics, whether this is truth statements, and this is why I tell you that science leans on the correspondence truth method. It's a philosophical commitment that they make. So I know the foundations of it. So what I'm telling you is your commitments that you make, they put you at odds with it. Okay, that's fine. But your statements put you at odds with reality.
It was a good try though, bro. You messed up right there. If you just say, yeah, you know what? Yeah. And I said, all right, there we go. But now you trying to tell me that Kulu ain't the creator universe. Kulu is the creator universe, yo. You tell me it's not? Yeah, see, Kulu created the universe, bro. Not Yahweh in the Torah. That doesn't contain that. I can say that. See, I can say that. And based on what you just said, I'm falling into your category when I say that. So let me switch over to Kulu then. Let me do that. Am I straight with that? Can I say that? Just like you said. Does it apply? I just want to hear you. I want to hear you. Kulu or the Zulu. Does it apply? Does it apply?
But you don't believe in none of that you're talking about.
Yeah, I do now. He just convinced me.
You gotta believe that.
He just convinced me. I believe it now.
No. Then you gotta keep on.
Trying to get slick and get out of it.
I'm not being slick. I'm not trying to get out of it. I'm saying
you gonna believe that's tomorrow.
No, I don't believe it's Yahweh or Jesus. I believe it's
Kulu. Tomorrow you gonna believe it was Kulu.
Yeah, I'm going with Kulu. Absolutely. And before I go with Jesus Christ, I'm going Kulu. And Andre has to say, you know what? You're right. You can prove it through Kulu. And then we go.
Listen, now you're in a completely different field of inquiry, bro. That's what I'm saying. That is not working.
I said
I know you think you got something.
No, it does work. So you saying only Jesus Christ and Yahweh work?
That's a different question of epistemology, bro.
That's all right. No, that's what I'm asking right now.
Source up on Kulu. Source that up.
No, I got a source. It's the Zulu God. I don't gotta look it up. South Africa. Zulu. South Africa. But go ahead. I'm saying so. I just want to make sure so we can apply that.
South Africa's big.
No, hold on, man. Amongst the Zulu land. Come on, man. Zulu land, nigga. So hold on though. So you hold on, I'm trying to get your idea. So you're essentially saying that religion, right?
Is a means of inquiry, yes.
Yes. So you don't have a problem with me saying I don't accept Yahweh, but I accept Uluk. And that's not an issue.
So you switched it up. You pronounced it different this time.
I want to say it better.
That's a different one.
Sound like a South African.
Okay, cool. Are you ready? As with any means of inquiry,
yes, sir.
There is a criteria for assessing. There's a criteria for assessing the truth or falsity, right? And so with it's not the same when you go to any different field of inquiry, right? So different fields of inquiry have different means.
We stand in the field of cultural systems. Right there.
Right. And so yes. So here's what I'm telling you. Yes. No, not cultural systems. When we're examining religions, if we're saying that religious studies
is a cultural system,
one field of inquiry. No, it's not a cultural system. There's cultural systems within it that are different cultural systems. What I'm telling you is that every field of inquiry, right? So if I'm doing history, right? If I'm doing history, I am not trying to assess the platelets or the alleles, right, of some sample. That's not what I'm doing in history. History has its own means of inquiry. Within the religious studies, there's a means of inquiry for assessing the truth or falsity of a religious statement. If I'm in the natural sciences, if I'm in philosophy, if I'm in physics or biology, they have their means of inquiry. In the religious studies, they have their way. There's a way and there's a criteria for assessing the truth or falsity of a statement. So when I look at a religion, we're doing religious studies, there's also the principle of correspondence that comes in there. These are religions that are making truth statements, not just about one about the nature of reality and transcendence and metaphysics and all that kind of stuff. They're making claims and things like that. Some of these things which we can test and assess. When I compare these religious systems, you can actually compare them. You can see, you ain't even listening.
Yeah, yeah. See what I'm
You
saying,
just don't like.
man.
You don't listen. You listen. You don't even know what the response is going to be.
No,
You're
go
just
ahead.
saying
No,
you gotta
no,
stop.
no. Go ahead. Go ahead. I'm listening out. Go ahead. I hear it. I hear it. Go ahead.
So, regardless of what the system is, there's a criteriology, right? So this is under the field of epistemology. So there's a criteriology to it. So if I'm examining two religions, and both of these religions are making statements in ways that I can assess things that are physical and metaphysical claims. I can see which one of these systems is making claims that correspond the best to reality. And if I examine these systems, okay, so this one over here.
So wait a minute. I heard that. Hold on. I'm assessing that. I heard you clear. So I'm asking you, based off what you understand, what system is the best?
Well, it's going to be the Christian system is going to be the one that corresponds most to reality. It's the reason. It's the one that most of humans on the planet go off of for that reason. That's not even a question. Most humans on the planet
that's not
lean on this system. No, that is a 100% real statement.
Let me say this. Let me just say this. That's why I know you flim-flamming on that. You just proved my point. I would never listen to that.
Okay.
You tilted the scales wildly. And that's why I know it's a crack in that. That's why I know that's not even like sometimes
expose the
some
crack.
people some people
expose the crack.
No, watch this. Whoa. Some people are great talkers and like philosophers, they do this greatly, yo. They do, I swear, yo. And that's what you do. And so you have the ability to say things that maybe certain people don't understand. You can get them right. But watch this. There's always a tell. That's your tell right there. The fact that you're biased. See, it's your bias that's pushing you right now. They would actually make you say Christianity, yo, that's why you can't find an expert that would back that up. You can't. I'm not even asking you to, but no, you can't.
You want to bet? You want to bet? How much? I tell you what.
I'm not putting no money on that.
No. Listen. It's gonna be one that even you can attain.
No,
there is a bottle. Listen, there is a bottle of port. It's a 10-year tawny port. They sell it at Total Wine. Costs about $28. It's a bottle of it's a 10-year tawny.
A 10-year what? Tawny.
Tawny. TAWNY. Tawny.
TAW What the fuck is a tawny? What the fuck is that?
Tawny is a type of yes. I'm trying to put you on something. I'm trying to teach you something. Listen.
All right, yeah, I'm listening. Never heard of that tawny. You got it.
Yeah.
Go for it.
Okay. A tawny is a type of port. It's a fortified wine. Okay, so it's
wine. All right.
Yeah, it's a wine. I did. I said it.
I didn't hear it. Go ahead.
Now, I can. So just for clarity, you're disputing when I said majority of people lean on the Christian system. You're disputing that?
I'm saying there's more Christians in the world, yo, but that's colonialism spread that like that. That don't mean
as soon as you admit that, I don't know how you're going to dispute my statement.
No, I don't got to dispute just because there's more people don't mean it's the right way. Come on, bro.
But that's not what I said. Listen to what I just said. Listen, that's what you so quick to try to respond.
I'm not quick.
Saying something about
I'm
some
not
belief
quick.
system.
No, I completely understand what you said.
You are because you just turned around and agreed with what I said.
No, I'm not.
After telling me that I wouldn't find anybody to back what I just said.
No, I said you can't get nobody to back that Christianity is the white. It's the only religion that's more close to reality.
No,
that's what you said.
Well, first of all, yes, I can. First of all, that statement right there.
I said an expert, not a bunch of believers. Don't count.
That doesn't make any sense. Why wouldn't I be able to supply an expert? Listen, I can go up to my library. There's a book called Psychology and Religion, written by a guy named Marco Argyle. It's a yellow book, right? That is going to tell you that exact thing. There's another dude. His name is Dr. Byron Reese. He's a clinical psychologist, right? He's a Christian dude. We're in a group together called Brothers on Spirituality and Society. It's BOSS, right? Brothers on Spirituality and Society. He says the same thing. We had an entire discussion. He's a PhD clinical psychologist. He's going to take the same exact thing. When we're going to talk about why it is right? So when you're trying to discover why it is that Christians live longer, better, more prosperous lives than every other religion, one of the reasons offered by Dr. William Byron Reese, a clinical psychologist, he's going to say that's because Christianity corresponds closest to the truth of reality.
You got to know you're talking to me, yo.
No. So listen, and I'm giving you names of some of my friends list. You can go right now. His name is William Byron Reese. You can go add him right now and ask him the same thing.
No, listen what I'm saying. You're not talking to anybody else.
What does that have to do?
Yeah, I'm trying to tell you.
I'm not going to be a supply next.
No.
I'm giving you names.
No, listen to me. I'm not an average nigga. You underestimate me. I don't underestimate you ever. But you
just told me I won't be able to supply an expert to
let me say this. Let me just get it out. Let me get it out. I'm telling you sitting here talking to me. You know that I know one nigga don't mean shit. Two niggas don't mean nothing.
You just told me I'm not gonna be able to find any.
No. You know.
Listen what you just said.
No. You know that I understand there has to be a consensus on a certain issue.
Oh, so now
course, let me just finish though.
Honey, are you gonna help him?
Let me get it out. I don't need help. Let me get it out. I'm telling you, bro, that you can take words and twist it, but you know and I know that that's not the consensus at all on anything. Of course you can find one person. I can find three people, of course, but that's not the conversation. The way we handle this conversation is, what is the general consensus that Christianity is the cultural reality? Is that even a question put forth? It's a belief, bro. That's all I'm saying. You talking to me now.
So here's what I need to do. Because I'm talking to you, let me help you be better. Because I'm talking to you,
better with that.
No, listen, yes, I can.
It's a religious
because
state.
as I just told you earlier, you are not careful things come out of your mouth.
I am.
So then you should not have came off your mic and said, you're not going to be able to find anybody, any expert to say that. No, wait, I'm still talking.
No, but
oh my God.
I can actually take that back and say, well, hold on. Let me
of course
correct
you're
that.
going to have to take it back.
And I'll tell, of course you can find one person, just like I can find 10 people. That's not and I thought if you know you're talking to me, then I'm not going to stay there. I'm going to say, yes, and you got this super technical, you cannot find a consensus that remotely says that. Go get that instead of your one person.
Watch this. A consensus that says that in what field? What field would you like this consensus in?
Because you know it ain't a field. But it's not a field.
I tell you what. So if I find a consensus, in any field, right? That says what? Now, if I find a consensus in any field that says this, then what am I going to get? Am I going to get that bottle of wine I want? It's like $28 at Total Wine. You gonna get it for me?
Yeah. No, you can't just make up a field. What field is you saying? First of all,
I'm asking you. I asked you to give me the field first.
No. First of all, you and I know.
What field do you want? Watch. I want y'all to watch what happens.
There is no field that says what religion is.
Don't just say that. Don't just say that. No. Listen. That's you making a claim. That's you making a claim.
You made the claim. I didn't make the claim. You made.
You just made a claim and said there is no field. You made what's called a negative claim.
I'm saying that ain't no field. What's the name of the field?
See,
stop playing. What's the name of the field? Get out the way. What's the name of the field?
You're doing it again. You keep making statements that are not careful. You need to be better than this.
I don't gotta be better.
Doing this. Don't do this.
Nope. I don't gotta do none of that. You can just correct me when
you don't gotta be better.
Wrong.
You're right. You don't gotta be better.
Right. You can just correct me when I'm wrong.
Keep making careless statements, right? Because
it's not a careless statement.
Hey, listen, it is a careless statement. Don't say there's no field. Because that is you making a claim about this.
I'm saying it ain't no field. Now I'm gonna throw my neck out. It ain't no damn field to say.
You did that until first time. You said it like 4 times.
I'm saying that. So I said it 10 times. So we wait now. I'm gonna shut up and let me know what the field is, and I'm gonna look into it and we'll address it. We'll have a conversation around that field. Go.
Okay, cool. Now watch this. One easy one, right? That is easy, and I only need to give you one. And I get my bottle of wine, right?
One what? What? I said
one field.
Consensus. No, yes,
one field where the consensus. If I gave you one field where the consensus is,
this says what?
That Christianity corresponds best to reality.
Now you probably get a bunch of Christian priests. Come on, man, just tell me.
Oh, wait! But I shouldn't be able to give you any because you're not careful with the words coming out of your mouth.
Is that what you're doing, yo?
No. I asked you before.
Yo. You cannot do trickology. It's trickology, bro. You can't do that, yo. Come on, yo.
That's what I'm saying. Dude,
that's not a fair conversation.
You gotta be better than this, bro. This is crazy. You like
I
70 years old, you still doing it.
That means I did live a great life.
Well, you got the brain of a 7-year-old. Let me tell you that.
I might do. I'm listening. I'm waiting. I'm listening. Go ahead. Drum roll on this motherfucker. Go ahead.
Am I getting my bottle of wine?
Hell no. You tripping.
Why? It's $28. It's a 10-year term.
You scammed me. I feel like I'm getting scammed here. The whole conversation scammed me. You did all that to get to the Christianity is better than all of it. That's crazy. Hey, yo, that's a high level scam, right? I'm gonna give it to you, bro. That's the best one I heard in 10 years, yo. You got me. That's a good one. Now I can't never get got by that again. That's a good one, yo. I'm glad I heard you all the way out, yo. I like that. Yep. Can't get me again on that. I listen quietly just to hear you say that Christianity is the best religion ever. It's the closest to reality. That was.
So if he has something that can test that theory,
he
right?
got you too, huh?
Hey, here's the thing. I can probably get about 7 different fields that are outside of the specific study of religion. But again, 6 or 7. And I would include the philosophy of moral psychology as a separate field. But I'm telling you this with respect. Ankh is not widely read enough to make the sorts of statements that he's making. He has not read in all sorts of fields.
I'm gambling.
Wait, let me finish what I'm saying. You're not read enough to make the sort of dogmatic statements that you do. Most people that I talk to are not read enough to make the sort of statements that they do. So in philosophy,
I'm not that guy. Hold on.
Wait. I'm trying to finish what I'm saying. Listen, so you make dogmatic statements, right?
I don't. No more. You just did it. No, you just did it.
Unc, I'm still trying to tell you something. You told me earlier to just tell you I'm not done, and then you're gonna stop. But then we got to being cuss out niggas a second ago, and I blame you because you.
No, we got off that. I'm gonna blame you now because now you scamming.
I'm blaming you.
All right, go ahead.
So
go ahead.
So look, right? So for example, it's not even a question, right? So like if you're doing something like archaeology and you are comparing, let's say, different religious texts and religions and things like that, right? And there's only a few bookish religions, but let's say you compare the bookish religions, let's say, and you compare them, right? And you say, hey, here are these religions and these religions. I don't care if you're going to the Chinese religion or whatever, right? And you're looking at all their documents when they're giving you a list of kings and people and timelines and stuff like that, right? Or if you're looking at Zoroastrianism, right? It's more of a bookish religion. If you're looking at Islam, and I just read a paper the other day talking about this sort of thing here, right? Comparing Christianity. As a matter of fact, there's a PhD who gave a lecture on it, and I read a paper, and then there was a PhD who gave a lecture on it, and he did a little short video too that also came across. When you compare lots of the religions, right? If you say, hey, in this particular
Andre, you can't hold me hostage, though, yo. You gotta let me talk,
listen,
yo. I'm not gonna let you hold me hostage, yo. Go ahead.
Listen, you're not held hostage. You can exit the call anytime you like. But anyway, as I was saying to the rest of the people paying attention, when you compare, right, statements that are being made by particular religious groups about life, about daily life, about which one of these texts is closer and better with recording timeline stuff, Christianity. And I'm including Old and New Testament with that. The Christian.
No, I'm saying you holding me hostage with the conversation. You don't let nobody else talk.
To correspond closer to what we knew, to what we know about archaeology and timelines, kings, all kinds of stuff than any other religion. I can go to archaeology and tell you that. And whether or not archaeologists are going to say, hey, whether or not archaeologists are going to say, hey, we think that Christian belief on this particular thing is true. If you compare it comparatively, the Christian religion is going to come closer in that particular field than any other one.
No, man,
that's a fact.
No, you just saying anything. I'm still waiting for the first one.
I just answered the question and gave you a whole field. Compare the other religions.
You saying, wait a minute. You said, hold on, let me get it. So your answer is to prove that Christianity is more close to reality is if we can use archaeology.
What I told, my claim was what I said. If we are comparing the religions, no, you have a hard time remembering and stating. I actually don't. It goes down to comprehension. So you do, because what you asked was,
Andre, you can't dominate the conversation like this. So I refuse to let you keep talking like this.
You can't refuse shit, nigga. This the bar.
What? Man,
you can't refuse shit. This the bar, nigga. You don't control the goddamn thing over here. Yeah, you talking about?
So you basically saying, let me just say this, man. Fuck you, man. I'm not sitting there listening to you give me a fake ass lecture.
Fuck you back, nigga.
Damn. Drinking. You drinking that wine, ain't you, nigga?
I ain't drunk a sip of nothing, but I'm about to, because I gotta deal with your old ass.
You gotta stop it, Andre. Let me be the first nigga to tell you, knock it off, yo. You gotta knock it off.
Listen. When I just told you, nobody's gonna come off their mic. You're not gonna find no experts gonna come off there that's gonna talk and dispute what I just said. Compare the religions and their claims. Compare the religions. You could take two of the biggest religions, Christianity and Islam. Islam doesn't even give
yo, that
dates or
might be
time
something
markers.
I'd be willing to debate, yo. I might fuck with you on that.
Hey, I'll tell you what. Line it up. Hey, I'll tell you what. Hey, we can do it this weekend. Hey, that's fine. We do it on your platform. We can do it this weekend.
No, that's not one.
We can do it this weekend. You are so outside of your element right now. You got to go play with them little grip things, keep your grip strength up and shit like that. This ain't your field. You don't want to do this.
Nope. What I'm telling you is, you do not have the shit you claiming you got.
That's fine. I tell you what.
That's what I'm saying. We're doing archaeology. No, nigga,
that's fine.
That's
That's fine. We can do archaeology. I tell you what. We can add, or we can do one following that goes to history. I'll give you nothing but historians of history and philosophers of history, and they're going to tell you that even when it comes to history, when you compare the different religions and the different groups, right? Listen, as a matter of fact, I can even tell you the book I'm going to use to do it. I can tell you the name of the scholars that I'm going to use to do it because I've already done this work. I've already done it. I know what the philosophers of history are going to say, what the historians of history are going to tell you. Which one of these religious groups history corresponds best to what we know about life and reality with respect to the collection of history and historical method? I already know the answer to the question. I have a master's degree in history. I know the answer to these questions already. You don't. You're grandstanding from an atheist position with no education background or reading on any of the stuff right now. You just don't want it to be true.
I don't got to read it now.
I know.
Read that.
Yeah,
That's
I know. You don't. You are welcome. You are welcome to remain in your state.
I
don't plan on objecting to
it. Guess what? I know the difference is, and maybe everybody else don't. It's a subjective statement, there, buddy.
Oh my God.
You can say what the hell you want to say, and then bring in your philosophy and razzle dazzle talk. That is a subjective statement.
I want you to listen to what you just said, old nigga. You first said I couldn't find anybody to say it. Now you're saying that even if they said it's going to be a subjective statement, you now have moved the goalpost.
Did you hear me?
Did you hear me? You just told me I couldn't find anybody to say it. And you told me there's no consensus. I can show you consensus in these areas.
I'm going to hit you with this. I'm going to make this statement. I'm telling you, bro, that there's no scientific or scholarly consensus that Christianity is the closest religion to reality, bro. That's what I'm saying. I'm going to stand on that.
I want everybody to pay attention.
You heard me.
How many
times
what I'm
saying? No, I'm saying what I'm saying. I don't know. You know what? I unwillfully moved the fucking goalpost because I thought that's what you were trying to say.
Oh,
I told you it was subjective.
This is you repeatedly. This is you repeatedly. Not being careful about saying, and now you have taken this into a field where it's wholly irrelevant. But that's fine.
Wow. You know what?
But but watch. Let me ask you a question. Is archaeology? Do you put archaeology in the field of the natural empirical sciences?
Yeah, absolutely.
That, in the words of Suave Boss, and you're gonna die then.
Absolutely, nigga.
Now, is history a science? According to history, is history a science?
Yeah, they use methods.
No. I didn't ask if they use methods. I asked if history is a science. It's classified as a historical science. I already know the answer to this because I studied the area. Is history a science?
I mean, why are you questioning me down, yo?
I'm asking you a question. Is history a science?
It just depends on how you define science, bro. I would say no. I would say no, nigga. I would say no.
Oh man.
I gotta do it like you do it. Now I gotta catch up to your fastball, yo. I gotta do it like you do it.
Hey, here's what I need to do, man.
I said no, nigga. I said no.
Here's what I need to do.
I said, hold on.
Get that hip exam in, man. Throw that little park. Throw the ball with spot. Focus on that. This ain't what you want to do.
Get my hip fixed.
I know it's time. We're getting close to it. But go check out the hip. Get that shit fixed. This ain't what you want to do, man.
But you heard me, right? My answer, you heard me, right?
You said get my hip fixed.
No, I said, nigga, no. History ain't science, nigga, is what I said.
Damn. Hey, man. Hey, yo.
I'm saying, modern academics, nigga.
On,
no, nigga, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying that.
It's not a modern empirical science, or it's not a science? Here you go again. This one, hey, listen, hey,
history,
listen,
hey, bro, history can't.
Here's what I need to do, bro. Hey, listen.
Hold on,
history can't do. Hold on, bro.
Hold on, bro. History.
You have to lengthen your arms, man, or pick a new topic. You got to lengthen your arms. You got to pick a different target.
They can't do controlled experiments, bro, on the past, bro.
Okay, so then cosmology is not a science, then,
bro. They can't.
So it's cosmology. Hey, listen to what you just said. Is this still being recorded? Sapphire, is this being recorded still?
Man, come on, yo. I hope she ain't record the cussing part, yo, because you can't put that out.
Hey, Aunt, listen, bro. Here's the problem.
Hey, hold
the
on.
statements that you're making right now, you are getting yourself. You're getting yourself rid of all sorts of things in the National Paper Sciences, buddy.
Hold on for a minute,
it's crazy, bro.
You hold on, yo. Where you at? Where's she at?
She right there. Say Sapphire. She biting that lip.
Hey, Sapphire, where you at?
Stay connected to them all.
Hey, honey, where you at? You can't put me cutting this name. You can't put that out, yo. You need to edit that or something, yo. You can't do that, yo. Seriously, you can't put that on. That's crazy. Can't do it. But back to you, Andre. What's the field, Andre, you supposed to be using, though, yo? Besides archaeology, which is wild. Go ahead. You didn't talk. You slowed down. You
I would also use history.
You slowing down. You're a front runner, nigga. You front runner. They got to hawk you down now, nigga. Back to you. History. Damn it.
Okay. Hey, listen. Hey, look. Hey, watch this. Hey, Aunt. This is what I'm saying. Listen, bro. Respectfully. You cannot.
You overcome.
Hey, Aunt, here's what I'm gonna do. Listen, if I ever hear you talk about scientific literature again after making a statement that you just did about not being able to test events of the past, if I hear you do it again, I'm just gonna dive.
You heard me.
Okay, you hear me?
You dived in, nigga. You heard me, right?
I'm outside your house.
I'm standing on that.
That's fine. Listen, because this. Oh my God. Hey, Aunt, man. Hey, listen,
I said it can't do controlled experiments on past events. I said it can't do controlled experiments.
You said history is not a science because it can't do controlled experiments on past events. That means that evolutionary biology. Evolutionary biology does not count as a science. Geology, paleontology, cosmology. Come on, man. Hey, listen. Hey, Aunt, listen, bro. I know you didn't have to take no. I know you didn't take no.
I don't appreciate the flim flam. You ain't playing it straight. Nah, I don't appreciate that. I don't appreciate that. Hey, yo, I don't appreciate.
But I'm telling you that the statement that you made for what makes it outside of history, outside of a science, that's a problem, bro. That's a problem, bro.
You know what history?
I know you can get over inky and all this because they don't know
the Bible,
man.
We was talking about the history of Christianity, the Bible. Nigga, we weren't talking about the history of fucking fossils and cells, bro.
Yes. But you can't do controlled experiments on those because they're past events.
No. We're talking about Christianity.
Saying,
you cannot do an experiment on Jesus dying and come back. You cannot do that. No, yo, that's what we talking about.
It's called fallacy of special pleading. The criteria you just laid out excludes all sorts of things.
Andre, how often do you do this?
Daily, nigga. I'm very good at it. Daily.
No,
I'm an expert.
Do you realize you double talking, yo?
No, I don't do any double talk. You're double talking. Everything you said, you had to walk back.
No.
I had to walk back one statement that came out of my mouth because I know what I said.
Yes, you have.
I ain't walked back one statement.
Do you know what you
said?
Not
once.
You said that you can prove.
I ain't walked back one single solitary statement because I know everything that's coming out of my mouth.
Hold on for a minute. Guess what you said? You said that Christianity is the best religion and more closely to reality than any other religion. Yo, you said that, and then you said there's still they can prove that. Okay, say it again. Say it again. Okay, say it again.
You told me, you asked me about comparing religions, and you talked about comparing uka and stuff like that, right? And I told you, I said, in the field, I said, in that particular field, there's a criteria and there's a way for assessing truth statements. And I went back to correspondence truth, right? And I said statements that correspond to truth. And I said, one of these religions is going to correspond closer to reality. So, because you asked me which one I choose, and I said Christianity, it corresponds closer to reality. I did not make the statement that it's the best. I said that it reports best with reality.
No, I said all. I brought in.
Here you go again.
Christianity is more closely related to reality than all religions.
It is. Yes,
right,
that's what I'm telling you.
Right, thank you. So don't act like you didn't say it. So now.
No, but you just said I said something different because you see now and you keep
that's what I said.
I'm telling you.
Nah, nigga, you double triple. Get out of here, nigga. I look crazy to you. I ain't, nigga, get out of here. You do everybody. You can't get out of here, nigga. You know what we saying, and you understand what I'm saying.
I don't know what we saying. You keep having to change what you saying.
Okay, well, guess what? Well, guess what? I don't know what you saying. You're right.
I'm sorry to hear that, Aunt, but listen, this is what I can tell you. You got to talk to your doctor about the issues of Alzheimer's and dementia.
Yeah, no problem.
It's one of the two of them.
No problem.
It's one of the two.
I think it's you. Double, triple talking, scamming.
I do.
Definitely scamming.
You probably forget who you.
Always the way I make these bitches. TJ is saying, hold it steady, little Caesars.
get a bitch a twitch and fix a fucking list.